This is Radio Biafra USA too. That was a beautiful song by Wami J, and it's beautiful, quite beautiful. Our musicians are doing excellently well. They are selling in their songs, and we are listening to them, and we appreciate what they are doing for us. Honestly, very, very much appreciative of them. On Saturday, on Saturday we normally feature any one of them. I don't know who's coming on tomorrow, but obviously I will get the information later for you. All right. This morning, yesterday, our man China Sanworo. That's what our leader calls him. That's a beautiful guy. So we're going to listen to his broadcast that he did yesterday. I was not privileged to listen to it, to be honest. So this morning I decided that this would be a nice thing for those of us who did not hear him to get on him this morning. We'll go to it, and I want you all my callers to listen to it, listen to whatever he has said, because we're going to have interactive session. As usual, I'm going to open up the line when it's due. But for now, let's listen to Mazi Chinasa Nworo.
And make sure that no one among you people will slack. We know we always have dedicated comrades on the radio, irrespective of any challenges that comes our way. We must continue moving. This evening, Biafrans, this is an emergency broadcast. I know I supposed to be on program last week, but because the HOD was coming on air, I didn't find it necessary to be on air last week. But today's program is going to be very short. It is not a question and answer program. It is just a program because of the stage we are entering from today. But Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Iyke Mazi Iyke served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State, and this evening I have come to make certain pronouncement on our way forward, on the things we need to do in a couple of weeks before our 30th May. Biafrans will celebrate their Holocaust Day. I know not everybody have been on social media since early morning today, but today, starting from today, that is April 20th, IPOB worldwide and Biafrans worldwide, we are launching a worldwide phone call and Twitter campaign to international communities, countries, unions. It is starting from today. Today is April 20th. This campaign we are launching today will be targeting few countries, and it will also be targeting, we have not done some of these things before, but today there is a reason for us to include other countries.
All right, I want you to realize that today is 21st, but this was the broadcast he did yesterday, like I said earlier. So I want you, when he says today, he's talking about yesterday. All right? So let's keep listening.
They didn't give them the chance to intervene in Biafran issue. Or they will not say, no, you people are going the other way around. In most of the IPOB leadership diplomatic moves, we are taking things very, very carefully. And we are not making these decisions based on only ourselves. These decisions, we want many of you to also participate in these decisions, and that is why we are making this. That is why we are going into this media campaign to those who claim, or those who call themselves world powers, whether economical, whether through warfare or political powers, who have the means to intervene in issues like the Biafran issue. So, starting from today, Biafrans, we are launching this campaign everybody, it is assumed that we are over 70 million. And we are assuming that up to 10 million people must participate in this campaign. This campaign will last for almost 3 weeks. And after that campaign, we have our another program of Biafran genocide, which we kickstart on 1st of May, which is the month of our remembrance. We are going to call the United States of America the USA government, and we'll also call the United Nations offices in New York. For those of you who have not seen the flyer, I will mention few things because I won't go so deep, but go to IPOB social media handles. You will see the flyers for correct information, correct telephone numbers, for the correct Twitter, and the timing when you will make these telephone calls. We will be calling the USA government, the United Nations office in New York. The time to make this call will be from 3 p.m. Biafran time to 11 p.m. Biafran time. This is for USA government and the United Nations office in New York. The time you can call, do not call in the morning because of time differences. The time you want to call America should be from 3 p.m. Biafra time to 11 p.m. Biafra time. The telephone numbers are there. We are going to call the White House, that's in Washington, D.C. The telephone number is there. We are going to tweet the White House at White House / also, we have also another Twitter handle for the President of the United States at POTUS. That is the Twitter handle. So many of you should go our Twitter handles. You can follow many IPOB media warriors. You can follow people like Chinasaworu on Twitter, Emeka Gift, Azayoba, the DOS Twitter handle, and many other people who are also doing very well on Twitter handles. I think Umuchuku writers are also doing Biafran Twitter. They are doing, many people are on Twitter, people you can follow. So we can be able to, if you don't know how to make tweets or construct your tweets, please, you can follow these people. And don't forget, every Tuesday, that will be the major thing we are going to do. Every Tuesday, the Twitter campaign on Tuesdays within this period, we are expecting every IPOB member must participate in this. Every IPOB member, wherever you are, you must participate in this. We are also going to call the USA Congress. Their telephone number is there also. We are going to call the USA Senate. Their telephone number is there also. United Nations in New York. That means in the USA we have 4 offices we're supposed to call. Everyone should make sure, if you have the opportunity to record anything, your conversation with them, that would be very great. At least to show evidence that you gave a call to these places. We have 4 places in the United States of America that we are going to call. That is the White House in Washington, D.C., the USA Senate, their telephone number is there. USA Congress, their telephone number is there. United Nations, their telephone number is there also. That is for USA. Then we are going to call the Republic of China, Foreign Affairs. Republic of China, Foreign Affairs Office. Try to understand what we are saying here. You are not calling China the government. We are not telling you to call, we want you to call only the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The China Republic Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the time to call China. Listen very, very carefully. The time, because of time difference, the time to call China should be from 3 a.m. in the morning till 10 a.m. in Biafra time. 3 a.m. in the morning to 10 a.m. in the morning. You call them. This is the Foreign Affairs Office in China. Their Twitter handle is also there. All these things will make them available, and it will be pinned. Those handling the Radio Biafra page kindly pin all these flyers in all our platforms on BTV, Radio Biafra, IPOB Community Radio. I want these flyers to be pinned in all those places so that when people go to those Facebook accounts, they won't be searching for those things. They have Twitter handle also, and their Twitter handle is very simple, at Foreign Chinese. They have 3 Twitter handles, and it is good if you can be able to always, when you're making your tweets and sending your messages, make sure that you cover these 3 Twitter handles. Foreign Chinese, this is their Twitter handle. At MFA_China. MFA_China. That is another Twitter handle for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of China. And spokesperson CHN. Spokesperson CHN. This is for People's Republic of China. We are going to call also African Union in Addis Ababa. We're going to call African Union in Addis Ababa. This African Union we are going to call in Addis Ababa. They have their telephone number. And they have also their Twitter handle. Their Twitter handle is at _African Union. _African Union. This is African Union Twitter handle. Their telephone number is also there. There is no need calling the telephone number because it's going to be published on the radio. I want everybody to make sure that we participate in this program. At the end of this program, before this program ends, you will see the result of what is going to happen. We are also going to contact the European Union. The European Union, their telephone number is also there. You can also call them, and their Twitter handle is EU_Commission. This is the Twitter handle of European Union. Then we move to Russia. We are going to contact the Russia Federation Foreign Minister. Russia Federation Foreign Minister. Their telephone number is there also, and their Twitter handle is MFA_Russia. That is the telephone. And for these countries, from African Union, European Union, Russian Federation, what the timing for you to make this call is from 9 a.m. in the morning till 5 p.m. in the evening. That is the Biafran time. From 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. in the evening, you can call any of these offices. You can also call the United Nations office in Geneva. United Nations office in Geneva. Their telephone number is there also, and their Twitter handle is at UN Geneva. Finally, we are also going to call our slave master, those who have kept us in this situation for centuries. Decided who committed genocide against Biafrans. We are going to call them. Those who participated in the rendition, who perfected the plans for the Nigerian government to rendition Mazi Iyke from Kenya to Nigeria. It is the British that did it. They are the one that spearheaded it. We are still going to call them. Agahe Kwembabu Ahape Gog. Even though anything they are doing, we are still going to call them. In the United Kingdom, we are going to call the United Kingdom Parliament. We are going to call them. There are 4 telephone numbers there. We will call also the House of Commons. We will call also the UK House of Lords. And we will also tweet or the office of Rishi Sunak. That is the new UK Prime Minister that have his origin from India or Pakistan. These are the countries we are going to call. And let me rephrase here. If you are calling African Union, you are calling European Union, you are calling the Russian Federation, you are calling the United Nations in Geneva, and you are calling the British UK Parliament, the time to call for these 4 institutions or 4 countries, African Union, European Union, Russian Federation, the UK, and the UN office, the time to make this call is from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Biafra time. It is very important that you have this information. Go to our social media handles, and I can tell you anything you want there, you will find them.
All right, what I will do is that I have to repeat this again because it looks like the phone is having an issue. I'm going to go into some programs and then go back. I'm going to go to some program and then go back to that later on the program. We're still going to listen to this to the end because it's very, very important. This is all that we're going to be dealing with today on this program. Even when you call from now on, anytime you call this program, when the lines are open for you, I want you to tell me if you have made these calls, what they told you at the call. But for now, like I said before, we are here. We're going to stay here. I'm going to have to take care of this phone. The very phone where this broadcast is coming from looks like it has an issue, and I'll still go back to it to make sure that we listen to it to the end.
Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
All right, like I said before, I'm having issues with my phone here, and as soon as I'm able to, I will go back and make you listen to that broadcast, because just not a broadcast, actually, it's a special announcement and things that we are running. We are the campaign that we're going to take hold of in the next 1 month. It has to do with the release of our leader, and then the injustice that has been done to us as Biafrans. We want to. It's a campaign, kind of more or less a campaign, and it's not like broadcast. No. So, like I said before, until we listen to it to the end, before I open up the line, I'll make sure that most of the things that we are saying here, and that you guys are listening to it, not just trying to eagerly to make a call. No, we want you to make sure that. In fact, I'm going to make it an option for the next 1 month. Before you call me, anytime you call me, get ready to tell me what they told you when you made the call. I don't think I really want to take calls from those who have not made the call. So go back and start making this call. But meanwhile, let's stay tuned. Don't go away, because I am going to make sure that I go back to that program to finish it to the end.
Biafra no gaga lota, one Alozie no mananya. Onye kwoku asisi wete ego. We can't continue like this. We have come to restore Biafra or die restoring Biafra. Aga. Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Umuchineka Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Anige buso baga. Anige buso baga nenuwa. Yenda ne manyo kyocho. Anige buso baga. Adomo ke bukotara iwa Nigeria nyine buso baga. Papa urite para. Ikime gitu chineke. Yenda soni ne manyo kyocho. Anige buso baga. Anige buso baga. Aga. 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 Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Omadika Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Umuchineka Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Umuchineka Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Yenda uyene mayo kyoto. The level of corruption and injustice in Nigeria. The mayo kyoto. Kamere ndadiri ka ika no chitanya ai no one Nigeria. Kapia bala. Kahamu. Na uje kalifet kahani bes. We went to ai when I very game. Hapu Biafra kona asimba. Region Biafra fine asimba. Iga Georgia, Chicago. But Nigeria ono. I know that we don't take you. Nigeria can improve. Embo poro. No bodo tukuna was dawas. We were in the way toya. Okoro bi akocha university tuta. O eje of iwa keke ni okada. So no don't manage well. I can manage it wrong way. How long are we going to be careful with our enemy? How long are we going to be placed in the hands of our family? Arise, oh Biafrans, arise. The Kanu no round. This abominable entity called one Nigeria must be remembered in the history of the world. Who will do anything humanly possible to ensure that Biafra comes? Anige buso paga nenuwa. Yenda ne manyo kyoto. Anige buso paga. Ajomo honke bukotara wa Nigeria nyine buso gaga. Papa o British para. Ikime gido mutu. Yenda soni yene manyo kyoto. Nuwa. Anige buso paga. Anige buso paga. Aga. 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 Ethiopia Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Umuchineka Gariba. Ethiopia Gariba. Ibo je kademe ya wa Nigeria. Na no nu ma na de Kanu. Ejo itete no ra. Ina re ma kwa mi he mere no ga aga. Umwaka no 10 years. No years to break the stand ya. Did you depend on the parliament? Mana ki wo ke ni. Amapo ni moya. Jene so yare inde ke ko bando. Mane no ko ni moya. Wacho ka so. Ima ko wa ina so he. Oka kwara mu mane ko. Kai ba ka ko we to tenda. Ko ke. Ai bi no to ko we ruoji. Tukuchi ade. mgbe ha ga-abịa ọ bụ ndị asịsị n'isi mmadụ nwere ọnụ 500,000 ka ị na-eche ka ha bịa sụọ ọkụ nwanne ị na-arọkwa nrọ ma chekwanụ kwakwa hapụ ụzọ je natagoro ego 3.5 million Biafrans egburu n'oge agha ha natachasịe ya tupu ha wee chọọzọ onye ọzọ ha na-ele n'ọnụ 500,000. ihe ndị a sokwa ihe na-eme anyị obi ọjọọ anyị ekwukwene ya tupu anyị retiti ekwekọpụọ Naijiria anyị ga-ebu ụzọ titie virus nke sadoro Biafra maka Biafra anyị ga-alọta. anyị nọ na 21st century nwanne anyị enweghị okporo ụzọ anyị enweghị ọkụ can continue like that. We can't continue like this. I am a God smooth.
All right, before we continue, let's say, before I get back to our brother Mazi Alozie broadcast, I want to ask a question. This man they call OT, I don't know, I don't really think I know who he is, the newly elected governor of Abia State, inviting Yakubu Gowon to come and pray at his inauguration. This is amazing. I don't understand it. You're calling the Satan himself. Are you trying to mock the people that died? Uti will not tell me that no member of his family lost his life during the war. Let us assume you don't know other people. But there is no single family in Biafra land that did not lose a soul. Uti himself, I don't know how old he was before the war, but I know a family called Uti. I don't know where he's from there. However, whether he's from there or not, that's not the issue. The point I'm trying to make is, why go on of all the people in the world? Why? Why are you trying to mock our people? What is this temptation? I just couldn't, I didn't want to believe it. That you are inviting the murderer himself. It's like our cousins inviting Hitler to come and pray for them during their inauguration. The Adolf himself. One of them probably has wanted, to go to somewhere to become the governor of a particular state or whatever, and they're inviting Adolf Hitler to come in and pray. That's exactly what OT is trying to do to us. And we are not going to let it happen. Gowon is not wanted in our land. This is a man, I was young, I know the role he played in the killing of our people. He is the head, he is the apex, the man at the top there. Even though other ones like Obasanjo, Benjamin Adekunle and the rest of them came in later, but at least Gowon, Yakubu Gowon, is the man that destroyed a single document that could have saved that nation called Nigeria. But you see, one thing is that God makes decisions. God has decided that there's nothing called Nigeria is not going to exist. A slow name given to you by a prostitute, and you're answering the name happily. You think people go to churches, I've said it before. You go to church, they tell you, you have to be rebaptized, given a new name. Okay? Out of ignorance and everything, those of us who had beautiful names, Chukwu Emeka, Chukwu Nonso, we start changing. Either we answer Gregory or we answer Peter. Because somebody have told you. Now, because it's a slow name that was given to you by a concubine. Oh, there are so many black people here, so we can call this place Nigger area. And you took it as a name. Turn it to Nigeria. A slot name. Nigger area. Something you can, a word that is even, you can't even let it happen in your household. They use those words in your household, you will caution your children. No, don't say that. That's the name that the whole nation is answering. And we are still continuing, perpetuating, after struggling to become the Abia State governor, whatever. I don't know how many times you did, but I think you didn't win it the first time. Now you won it. All you want to pay us back is to bring Gowon to come and pray. To come and pray what? What is the prayer about? Is it prayer against those you murdered, against the children that you starved to death? Today you think when you get up there and say you are born again, everybody will start jumping. You're fooling yourself. All of you will go to hell. Because even your so-called Bible that you're reading tells you, if you offend your brother, drop whatever you're doing, go back and apologize. That's the only way it can be forgiven. You don't go there and kill our children, rape our mothers, destroy our kids, change our lives completely. Most of us, growing up, went into that war. We forgot all the pride we were in high school. We were talking about what we are going to do. Oh, I'm going to go to Cool City. I'm going to become this. I'm going to become that. At the end of the war, some of us are beginning to grow baby. Our plans changed. But it is just a process. Because I personally believe that anything that is happening to me today is direction of the cosmic, in my life. It's not my making. But that does not mean that I should point my hand at the devil. Somebody who destroyed our heritage, changed our lives, cursed our people, mayhem. And they must have tried to recover. And when I say recover, they can't even recover it, because it's just that the people that suffered it most, they are all passing through transition. They are going away. And the young ones who did not learn history was banned for them not to know what went on with their ancestors. They are the ones left today. Otherwise, if they people like us, our age grade, many of us that are alive will not sit down there and see OT insult us by trying to bring back the memory of our people that were destroyed. They're bringing them to Maya, of all places. See, when did Gowan become a prayer warrior that is greater than every nook and corner of Biafra land? There are pastors. Every nook and corner of Biafra land today, there are pastors, believe me. Everybody, most of my colleagues, anyone who call now, boy, I be pastor now. They can come and pray for you. If you really believe that prayer will work for you, why do you want to bring Satan to come and do the prayer for you? That's giving you bad luck. After struggling all these years and being appointed, you want to go and bring the devil himself. Like I said before, I don't know how old you were during the war. Probably a baby that don't understand. Go and talk to your ancestors. OT is a large family. Unless you don't belong to that OT that I know. I know there was an OT in Calabar that was quite great family. So if you are from the same family, please go back, because some of these OT that I'm talking about, they are my mates, so they should be alive today. And I wouldn't say should be, because nobody has a right to say when they will die. But at least in your family, there are people that can tell you what happened. So let me see you have the guts to go and bring in the Satan, the man that destroyed your ancestors, that killed your children. You are lucky you are alive, because maybe your family was well-to-do, so Kwashoko didn't touch you. If Kwashoko had touched you or touched the members of family that you know, the last thing you want to do is to go and bring that devil that has said he's preaching the gospel today is the man of God. Man of what? Anyway, everybody's a man of God. You are a man of God. So OT, we are telling you categorically, this is IPOB. We are not mixing words. We do not want to see Yakubu go on in our land. Nnamdi Kanu so asini igwatu ye say to yananya. Don't bring pepper to anything that will heal your eye. You are insulting us. You are insulting the memory of our ancestors. You are insulting the memory of our children that were starved to death by this same Satan that you are bringing in to come and pray. I don't really know what it means to come and pray. Pray for what? Pray for the souls of those you killed to forgive you, because that's why you're living today. They are hunting you. I know you're not sleeping every night. So you think that by doing all this penance, that's going to save you? No. It will not save you. We are warning you to not bring in this Satan to our land, because we are IPOB, and when we say something, we mean what we are saying. We are the indigenous people of Biafra, the owners of the land of Biafra, and we do not want you in any shape or form to bring in this Satan to our land. Before, we are trying to forget what happened. Do not try to bring it back to us, because you will not like your governance. Don't start it. Just take the office that has been given to you and do what you want to do, but please do not mock the memory of our ancestors.
We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwuokike Abiama is with us. We did it because Chukwuokike Abiama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
That message is for you, Oti. We're sending you a message, a very, very strong message, that we do not want to see Yakubu go on in our land. I'm telling you honestly, because you rather be provoking us, you are rather insulting the memory of our ancestors by bringing this man, even inviting him. We don't want to see him in our land. He is the man he's the murderer, a killer, a man that destroyed our people. Today, you are going about wanting to bring him in to do what? To come and mock us. Well, we are not ready to accept him in our land, and it's not going to come. So let me go back to Mazi Iyke broadcast, and we'll continue from there and see how the phone is going to behave itself.
These informations also, we are going to put them, we ask our publishers to publish those informations so that people can tweet them, people can send it to their Twitter handle. The same message we want both on Twitter, on the telephone, everywhere. The 7 points we have here, you can tweet them separately, one after the other. You can tweet them one after the other. There is no problem for that. And these points are: make sure you introduce yourself politely. Make sure when you call, use the following prompts. Hello, my name is, you will mention your name. If you, instead for you to try to go through these things, you can read it for them. You can tell them, I have a submission for you, and you can read it. You say, my submission is this. I'm calling to inform you about the violation of, we want everything to be unified. We want a unified information to be delivered to these places. There is no crime. After all, you see people coming to address people. Some people may have some letter in their hands. Some people may not have letters, depending on the capacity of what they have. People may not want to make mistakes. We have the write-up there. You just pick it up. You tell them, can I read my submission to you? Because that you have it down in front of you. He can tell you to go ahead. You tell him, hello, my name is this. You mention your name. I am calling to inform you about the violation of international and local laws by Nigerian government, the continued illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in solitary confinement, despite the ruling of Appeal Court, Federal High Court, and United Nations Working Group that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a British citizen, should be freed and compensated for gross violation of his fundamental human rights. the widespread conspiracy, propaganda, lies being propagated against the indigenous people of Biafra, who are victims as well as survivors of genocide. We tell them, number one, the Nigerian government should obey their court order that discharge and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally of all allegations brought against him before the Nigerian Court of Appeal. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's health has been deteriorating as he is under severe physical and mental torture in solitary confinement, denied proper medical attention, he needs urgent medical care, his deteriorating health. All these issues are things. I may not be able to read all these things, but we are going to publish it in order to save time. Everything you have to say, they are there. The right to self-determination is an international recognized right of indigenous people. You have everything to say there. Remember, don't forget anyone, that the Nigerian government has been lobbying the global community to designate IPOB as a terrorist group. As terrorists, as the Nigerian security forces can embark on the elimination of a whole race. Make sure you point out these things. The terror government, the points are there. I'm not going to read all these things for every one of you. Rather, we are going to publish it, and we want it to be circulated in all WhatsApp groups, in marketplaces, everywhere you found yourself, our people. Make sure you deliver. Make sure you deliver all these things to these institutions. After we might have delivered all these informations, we continue to move on. And let me tell you, Biafrans, most of you are not following the handwriting of things that are happening. If you are following the things happening surrounding you, most of you are engaged with unnecessary gossip. People talking, keeping you busy for nothing. And most of you don't know, this is a government tactics. They want to remove your attention from what is happening around you. On many occasions, I have come on this radio Biafra, told you people, do not put yourself with people who have no knowledge of what I am very, very surprised when I see those who call themselves coordinators in IPOB. They are ignorant of what, because they are not even reading. They don't, when IPOB write press release, they don't read. You are a coordinator. IPOB is releasing press release on a daily basis, 2 times, 3 times press release. And these are where we deliver most of our messages, in our press release, during our broadcast. But I can bet you that 80 or 70% of IPOB coordinators, they don't read the press release. They don't even know how IPOB is moving, the stage we are. That is why sometimes when you are speaking to people, they tell you what is happening, they are confused. That is why it's very easy. You see them, they talk right, they talk left, they talk center. They told you they are confused. Because some of them do not know. They don't even want to learn. If you see some IPOB who call himself a coordinator, when some of them talk, you laugh. You see how ignorance is written all over his face. Ignorance written all over their speeches. Ignorance written in everything they do. Sometimes you start to wonder, could this be ignorance, or could this be just a mischievous individual in the midst of this struggle? Everyone's supposed to know what is happening around us. Everybody's supposed to know. All of you are here. You saw what is happening around you. That Nigeria have collapsed. But most of you are not seeing the handwriting on the wall. All of you are there. Look at Rwanda. A country they said it is landlocked. The same way they used to tell Biafrans. Biafra is landlocked. Rwanda, a country they say it is landlocked, is now in West Africa. They have stationed their military. signed a military alliance with Guinea-Conakry. They have stationed their military in Guinea-Conakry. They have signed a military alliance with Benin Republic, Cotonou here, in your border. In your border. Some of you are still in Lagos trading, talking rubbish. Rwanda, a landlocked country, is now the superpower in West African region. Some of you are not seeing the handwriting on the wall. You don't know what is coming, where you are pursuing money. Most of you saw Paul Kagame was in Guinea-Conakry. He was in Benin Republic. I mean Cotonou. You're up the border. You say you're a Nigerian. These guys have come. That means there is nothing about Nigeria. ECOWAS is rubbish. West African district is rubbish. You see what is happening? Most of you are not seeing the handwriting on the wall. But I'm telling you people one thing this night. We must be ready. The people you are fighting are not ready to give up. Remember, this is the same thing. The British or the West, they don't always forget who they term is their enemy. They never forgive you. That is why you saw when Muammar Gaddafi expelled them in 1969 or in Libya, they never forgive him until when they got loose, they came back with NATO and killed him. All of you must put this thing in your mind. They see us, the British see us, what we did them, how we have exposed them. They are not happy. Even many of them, even in America, they are not happy. They are seeing it. Who gave you the gut? You are speaking up. They are not happy that you are speaking up. And some of us are still, playing with fire. What we are saying is that it is time for our people to wake up. And I'm also using this opportunity. We are not going to be saying it on Radio Biafra every time. We are not going to say anything. But I'm calling, we have said this thing before. We are not telling you we are recruiting you. Let me make it very, very clear. But we urge every Biafran serving in the Nigerian army, resign and go home. I'm saying it also this evening. This message is for all Biafrans. Resign now and go home, so that you may be alive to see your family if you want to see them. It is better you resign now and go home. Resign and go home if you are a Biafra. If you are from the southeast region, you are in the Nigerian military, in the Navy, in the Air Force, in anywhere, you are a land soldier, you are in the... Resign now. Now. We are not going to say much on this, because when time will come, most of you will be running, looking for who will protect you. I am saying it here on radio, and people you can cut this thing and keep it somewhere. One day, you will say that this young man, he came on Radio Biafra and he told us to resign. Mazi, that is the side of our campaign. We are coming this week. Starting from this night, we want a very robust campaign. The jingles are coming up. The jingles for the return of our people. The jingles for census, I think you played them here. And we are asking all our people. These jingles are in WhatsApp. They are in audio platforms. Put them in every market platform. Those in Lagos, those in the north, in Abuja, you have your trade union. It is step by step. It is not something, I have said it here before. It is our people. Everybody will not come to follow you to fight. Some will be sitting on fence. Some also will be sympathizers. Some will support you financially. Some will come in one way or the other, but they may not be in front. There must be people who will lead this fight. And that is what IPOB, the position of IPOB so far. These jingles that have come out, I want to make sure that both our Nigerian coordinator, the Northern coordinator, the Western coordinator, everybody have these things, push it in all the markets, push it also down home so people can call their family members and tell them to come home. People have already heard to that call. There are evidence that people have started moving home. And that is what we want everybody to do. Encourage your people. We cannot have a staggering population of our people in another man's land where they risk themselves. That is why IPOB is doing all their best. If you ask many people who went for this Easter period, when they will tell you Biafra land is cool. And that is our purpose. They cannot be pursuing you in Lagos. They cannot be harassing you in the north, harassing you everywhere, and you do not have a home where you can return. It is the duty of IPOB to make sure we secure a home for you, to make sure that Biafra land is in order. What we realize is that some of you have a kind of mentality, that is the colonial mentality. You love to see violence because all your life, what you saw is policemen whipping people, soldiers killing people. So when those things are not happening, you don't feel comfortable. You don't know that security can be something unseen, but everywhere is quiet. That is why you see people, they say everywhere, if everywhere is calm, is it not for your own benefit? If everywhere is calm, is it not for your own benefit? If everywhere is calm, are we not now trying to exonerate that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the cause of the crime? Because we have attacked these people. We have confronted most of them both on the media in any way, by any means. And some of them are retrieving back. Some of them are running away. If you have done this and the Biafra land is coming calm, is it not for your own benefit? You want people to return from Lagos. Biafra land must be calm. You want people to return from the north. You want people in diaspora to come and invest. Biafra land must be calm. Where you want to encourage tourism and investment, that particular region or that particular place must be calm, because with security, it will encourage people to come down and do their business. Therefore, Biafrans, we want to maintain consistency is the key. Now Biafra land is calm. Why would they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Most of you knew that this 1 year plus, every crime committed in Biafra land, the Nigerian government, the military, they will package all of them, hand over to the judges handling the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They will hand over to Lai Mohammed for international propaganda and lobby against IPOB. Every time they kill our people, if Onyendu is going to court, before he goes to court, all the people killed, whether IPOB knows, IPOB don't know, somebody died in the pregnancy in the hospital, everything is packaged, that this is what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. Who will release somebody when they are presenting these cases? That is why when we are talking about people encouraging crime, kidnapping people, using it, putting in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, snatching cars, kidnapping, ransom taking. I want everybody to know this is IPOB. All those, even though if you were in IPOB and you were expelled from IPOB, you became part of a criminal gang, we will not forget. We will look for you. Every one of you knew Chidi Nwachukwu. Everybody who did not know Chidi Nwachukwu in Olo. One of the IPOB senatorial, Onyendu expelled from IPOB. Yet in 2020, even I think 2019 or 2020, early 2020, Chidi Nwachukwu now made himself available to these criminals. They pay money. They were giving him money, encouraging him. He started recruiting those who have grudges against IPOB, those expelled. and they deceived some people and they went into criminality. The same Chidi Nwachukwu that IPOB radio, he collects money from people in diaspora. He will go tell them, I want to put radio for you. He will go and take our radio and go and put. When the radio speaks for 1 day, 2 days, he say the radio has spoiled. He carried it again to another location. As he was working with this criminal, all of them, I think they later caught him. When they caught him, they will not talk. Everybody, as I'm saying, Chidi Nwachukwu, all of you, if you are from Imo State or even the people in diaspora, they know him. They know what he did. These are people who recruited criminals for these people. These are the people who recruited criminals. And today, I will explain more because those criminals, as we are pursuing them, they are changing location. And it is our duty. We will not leave anybody. This evening, I will also, say there are still elements. The elements are still there. Even though they have reduced drastically, but what they are doing now is that their master is now importing people from a Ebonyi state. Most of the people now committing crime, and this is where people from Osu must rise up. Because the problem is that most of the youth in Osu are part of these criminal gangs. When other youth have run away, they are the one now, through the collaboration of their master, they bring in some people from Ebonyi state. I have said this thing before. Yala. There is a constant importation of criminals, of people from Ebonyi state into Anambra to come to participate in criminality. And they have to bush they pay in Anambra and also. If you ask people in also, people threatening them, people coming to them, they will tell you that these are, you hear them speaking, you see they are mainly from Ebonyi state, both girls and boys, with some people from the community whom they are using to control. And this evening, I am making it very clear that most of them now are moving into Osi Hitenase. I think that's what they call them. That is where the criminals are moving. And after this broadcast, as you said, not Osi Hitopa, Osi Hitenasa. Are you understanding me? Yes, Nasa. There are some of the criminals now from that area have now moved into their own community with some of the, and they now dig trenches, roads that enter their communities, they have deep trenches. We are going to, our number is there, our inquiry line is there. Do not be afraid. It is our duty to protect you. If you do not trust anybody around there to give us a name, the person, give us his name, give us, if you have his picture, hand over to us. It is our duty to protect you. Send it to our inquiry line, use any means and send it to our inquiry line. We will know if it is the person we are looking for. Because already we have mapped out, we already identified some of the guys in this Osi Hitenasa who are now importing more, threatening their own people, attacking them, telling them you pay them this, you pay them that. After the killing of Double Lion in Osumohu, all of you remember those who was in charge of Double Lion, this woman in America, Nelly, and her group that was sponsoring this Double Lion with these criminals at home. There is somebody under him. They call him now Ochiaga. His name is Callistus Ochiaga. He is the next person who have turned Osumohu into a criminal den. We are going to make it very clear. Ihetenase, Mazi, not also Ihetenase. Ihetenase. I think you corrected me. Isi Hitenase is different from the Osu in Olo, please. Okay? Mazi Jonathan, can you hear me? Yes, I mean, it's not Osu Hitenasa, it is Hitenasa. You understanding me? Yes. So, that, sorry for that. Now, this guy I'm talking about, they call him Callistus Ochiaga. He's from Ezigbo village of Sumohu town. He's the one, and this night, IPOB and ESN is declaring him wanted from this night. The guy, after the killing, he was among the criminals with Double Lion. When they killed Double Lion, he is the one now that took over in Osumoru. And from this night, all messages have been sent to all the ESN command, IPOB intelligence unit, with his picture. We are going to put in the social media. We want anybody who has information about him. We've gotten intels, the route he goes. He tried to walk alone after committing crime. We have gotten some information about him, and we are working seriously against how to make sure we capture these criminals, those who have turned their communities into a criminal den. There is also another one in Ihiala they call Ebe, not Ebe. These ones are also deep into criminality, kidnapping and snatching of cars, threatening community people, asking people to pay them ransom because they are with some guns. And all these groups, and Agama, all these groups, they are still working. If you see them, if you hear they are fighting, you know they are fighting because of controlling of territory where they are carrying out their criminalities. All of them are all brought up by this boy they call Temple. That is Butuzo. These were all the people, these are the men he has scattered into Anambra he is using to work. This particular set of criminals are still the remnants down to Okibe. These are still the remnants of the criminals. This Ebe is from Ihiala community. These are the people terrorizing places. They are the ones. Some of them, you see them, they are riding Okada. Some of them, they had all their agents riding Okada, riding all these things. This is where they hide, and they are committing these crimes. So we are making it very clear this evening. After this broadcast, some of them we will publish, especially the one they call Ochiaya. We are declaring him wanted, wanted from this evening. Because we know those who are still causing problem in our land. And what we are saying, community vigilantes, some of you know what these guys are doing. Some of you know their criminal activities. Some of their agents are inside the Anambra vigilante groups who give them information, who tell them when things are happening or when things are not happening. Last few days, there were a group of them, they were in a hotel where they were sharing their loot. They were in a hotel where they are sharing their loot, and as they are sharing the loot, they started having problem in that hotel. They started shooting, making too much noise until people came there. They didn't know because they don't know themselves, and they were apprehended. When they were apprehended, they were finding a way to escape. And their master, the ones who sent them for the kidnapping, this thing, which is this Ebe in Ihiala, started threatening people that caught them. That he will kill people, he will anybody, that this is what they are doing. People start making calls to tell them to leave those people. This is the kind of criminal act going in our land. We are not going to talk too much, but we know the tactics we have been using is paying very, very well. It is not an easy task, but we pursue them from every angle. Those ESN intelligence officer can catch, they will catch them. Those they need to, do you understand me, dealt with at the point of their oppression, they will deal with them. This is normal. Nobody tell us. These are criminals. If they, for example, what people don't understand is some of these people, when they engage in these criminal activities, because of how green, they leave traces. They leave traces, which I'm not going to say. And those traces is what we are using to track many of them. They leave, because when they take this, when they're on drugs, they talk anyhow, they behave, they don't think. What is important, they pay them the money, they want to involve in their drug and all these things. And they will, from there, always, there must be, in every crime scene, there is always something left. We are getting information from people that are being kidnapped, those who survived their kidnapping, those who paid 30 million, 40 million, who survived, some paid and they did not survive. This is what we are fighting. This is the thing we are fighting. I have been coming on radio since 14th of December 2021. We are in 2023 now. I started calling names of criminals. People say that, but later on people have seen the damage it has brought to this global name. If not that IPOB is very sophisticated, they would have succeeded. That is why you see them as Mazi Nnamdi. Everybody ask yourself, since they holding Mazi Nnamdi in 1 year 6 months or 1 year 8 months, how many government in exile have you people heard they formed? How many government in exile? How many? At least before the facto government, that was the one DJ Rezo and the crippled, the one they formed. They are de facto government. After that, there is already, since Mazi Nnamdi was rendition, 3 governments in exile has been launched. They have launched 3 governments in exile. Different ones, Mazi. Different ones. In the one, the people they said, you saw the one that happened towards ending of last year, the one they say they are retired veterans or this, that claim to be the head of government in exile, this one is different. There is the one they call Tony One we see. I don't know, he's in UK, controlling in America. The one that is also Prime Minister of Biafra in exile. And you see this latest one. And if you go in their manifesto, Mazi Nnamdi is put as, like everybody asks yourself. So Mazi Nnamdi come out. Now what is he? Who is he now? Those who are claiming that they were given power. So if Mazi Nnamdi come out now, those who are already Prime Minister, they relinquish their position and say Nnamdi come and become the Prime Minister. Mazi?
It's impossible now. Yeah.
Is it possible or impossible?
It's impossible.
But one thing is that they are not even recognized. Nobody. This is always an exit route. Anytime you see them go to government in exile, you know the job is done. They are now looking for an exit route to go. When they threatened, when DJ Rezo went out, they formed their de facto government. They shout, so immediately their president get contract with Nigerian government. You hear him boasting that he took contract to kill IPOB members, kill criminals. He boasted on it. Yes, that he's a contractor for that. This is the person who say DJs of them gathered and give him de facto government, president. And after they have seen his way. Some of them, like you said here, he tried to withdraw back, being afraid. Then now they give it to Obidi. Obidi now is the one heading the de facto government. He's like the interim leader. How many leaders have they created? This one now they launch people, and the people you have, nobody cares. And upon you say you are threatening, you people are planning, I will assassinate Chinasa Woru, I will do this, somebody, and I am looking at the person claiming to assassinate Chinasa Woru. I laugh. I laugh at them. They talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. And I don't want to address them. But, you know, we don't have anything to say. Mazi, one thing is this, you know, that we don't have much time to go deep because we see them, we have checked those talking, we have seen who they are, we have checked their capacity, we have known who they are. So if you come in Anambra, some of them messing up. Have everybody forgotten about Ojukwu? Many of these guys that was expelled in IPOB, with they call them Ruby, Chijoko, Taji, all these groups, all of them, they change their clothes and all become now autopiloters. They become the infiltrators. Infiltrator will always be an infiltrator. Because they were defeated. They removed the clothes, they were defeated, they wear another one. And we are still here. And when we hear their voice, we know. And you see their criminal master in calling them. If anybody threatens Chinasa Woru, he call them, come, tell me I will, because he's looking for people. IPOB, we don't look for people. Chinasa Woru is not looking for anybody. My work speaks for me. There are people, in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there are people who believe in this leadership. Millions of Biafra believe in this leadership. Our words is our command. And we have demonstrated that time without number. We have not come here to seek popularity. We have not come here to seek, for somebody to know us. Because as a human being, most times when you show yourself all these demonstrations, you lose the track. Because our people are so emotional. And I can tell you, if you ask me, I would like to work for Biafra. As I'm working now, and when Biafra comes, I walk away in the street. No, but if I don't introduce myself, you won't know me. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader until they said, okay, there is something happen. But if we continue, we restore Biafra. We wish restore Biafra. Those who want to be the Prime Minister of Biafra can come in election. They will conduct election if they win. We are not, I cannot go through this thing all. Then Biafra comes tomorrow, I start to disturb myself again. No, the mission is achieved. Most of us will now relax. Maybe we wanted to do businesses that we have forgotten or we have abandoned because of the struggle. We may go back to those things to create another legacy for our families. Because to serve our people is not an easy job. So, that is on this particular issue. These criminals in this axis, we are going to make sure we expose their names. Also, there is some few elements of criminal in Enugu. What they are doing now, they are attacking IPOB members. They go to IPOB members' home. I have a video of some IPOB members that these criminals went and burned down their houses. But I can tell them one thing, Enugu will not enter, we and them. This is a fight to finish, and we will catch them in soonest. You burn the house of an IPOB member because he said you are not under the command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What you people are doing is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said you should be doing. You people are following the wrong channel, committing crime in our society. Because of that, they went and burned his house. All of them that burned that house, I will list their names. I have all their names. And from this night, they are all also declared wanted by IPOB. We are not going to spare anybody. We are not going to allow anybody who have decided to destroy what we are doing. We are not leaving them. You understanding me? We are not leaving them. Both the one they call money yard, Tincha, Buchi 40, Leka government, Emakantambi, both Chocho, all these guys, all of them in Enugu, who are now being used. Election has finished. They now use them to look for IPOB members who oppose them. They go and burn their house. And from this night, they are all declared wanted. Mazi, I will move on because today is supposed not to be a very long program. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. Another issue I want to touch here, which is the final point I want to discuss here, is the coming. We have all seen how the social media are washed by the coming of Gowon to our place. Last time when Okeze was in office, there was a time he came for this December prayer. I think we didn't find it early. Maybe Okeze brought him secretly. But this one, Biafrans, we have known that Gowon is coming in Umuahia to do what? To come to pray. Let him go and pray in the Jos. We know, let me make this thing very clear. We know those who are organizing these things. We all knew this is not the first time Gowon is going places to pray. Let him leave Biafra land. It is a slap on the face of those, even we that are living, that the man who committed a genocide against our people, who supervised the massacring of over 5 million Biafrans, more than 2 million kids died of starvation, that the man is coming to our place. They have not, after 50-something years, they have never recognized and accepted in their wrongdoing, in the genocide they committed against Biafra. And I'm telling you, I don't know what our people are thinking. You see all these pastors, all these people collect. Everybody knew that Gowon have this pet project. I don't know what he calls it. He goes around everywhere saying he's praying. And this time around, if those who knows this Apostle Iyke Alozie, Apostle Iyke Alozie is the coordinator for Yakubu Prayer Project. And this program is going to be held in Umuahia, Masters Vessel Church in Umuahia, 73 Azikiwe Road, Umuobasi, 440236, Umuahia. On April, that is on Sunday, 23rd of April, in Umuahia. Let me mention the name of the church again. The name of the church where he's coming for this is Masters Vessel Church, Umuahia, 73 Azikiwe Road, Umuobasi, 440236, Umuahia, on 23rd. And the person hosting him, the person who brought him, is his Abia State coordinator for this prayer project. Is the one, he invited Okezi Bazo. He invited also this new Oti. Those who know these people, all of you, those who know Oti, he have not entered into power. He should not play with IPOD. Before they will say we have come, they should not play with IPOD. This time around, we are still not happy on what happened to us on 31st March. We are not yet happy. We are still, do you understand me, going through, looking, finding the perfect ground to revenge. And this night, we are commanding every IPOB member, those ones who are normal people, you must worship in this church on that day. Those around, you must find your way to this church to get us the first hand if this man is coming there. Why the IPOB intelligence will mount around? If we miss him, there will be aftermath consequences. Anybody who know this Apostle Iyke Alozie, who is inviting Gowon to come and pray on top of 5 million people, the home of Aguironsi that they massacred. Apostle Chus will pay for this. If we see the leg of Gowan in Omoaya. IPOB members, civilians, IPOB civilians, you are free and authorized to be in that church on that day and get us a full picture of those if he will come. Get us all these people who are always gathering. And from this night, let me make it very clear. This is an order. We are not going to accept these people inviting those who murdered our people to bring them into our land and crown them chieftaincy title. This time is over. Any traditional ruler who invites or planning to invite those who participated in the killing of Biafrans to offer them one chieftaincy title or not, today, from today, if you do it, you will have problem with IPOD in Biafra land. After you crown that, you must leave Biafra land. You crown those who murdered our people. Then you bring them to our place. If our hand cannot reach those people, ask no about John Nokoko, if our hand cannot reach those people you brought, our hand can reach on you. Your place will not exist. I'm saying it on radio so that they will go and write it. Any traditional ruler from now, whether you are Obi or furniture, you anybody, you invite those well-known people who murdered our people, who participated in the killing of our people. You invite them, crown them, bring them to come and talk rubbish. After that, we will have problem with you. The stage we are is not a stage where we will talk anyhow. Finally, we have seen that today they have now confirmed Emmanuel Iwanyanwu as the Ohaneze president because they said it belongs to the Imo people. We are not going to make any statement. Time has passed to make statements. But we are going to watch Emmanuel Iwanyanwu very closely. Nobody will play with the fate of this generation. We have heard here they are talking about handshake across the Niger. Handshake across. People will be killing us after you people go for handshake across the Niger. When people will molest your people, will humiliate your people, will kill your people, you will not talk. You can't even mention words after you tell us you are doing handshake across. Across the handshake. It is not by force to betray. Especially in this situation. People that they hate you with passion. Every day you are making handshake. After 4 years, you go and make another handshake. Every day you are making handshake. They kill your people, they destroy their businesses, burn down their businesses. After you go and make handshake. I think this nonsense have to stop. Because you people are those extending our suffering in Nigeria. You people are those trying to smooth that all is well in Nigeria for the Biafran people. Those activities, those movements all of you are doing, you are trying to tell the enemies that don't worry, everything is good. Time has come. We are no more young. And I'm very happy it is moving very fast. Sooner or later, you won't be that elder you think you are. Because you will die soon. Some of us will become the elder in Biafra land. And we will see. It's better you keep a better legacy. Better you keep a big legacy. Iwanyanwu akitoga adege mma na Igbo basara ihe basara ma Biafra war and all these things. The betrayal. This time around, you are becoming Ohaneze president. You must be very careful in your comment about this struggle, about what we are doing. Irrespect, we will respect you. Mazi Chinedu, I have come to the end of this program. It's a very short one. By next week, we are going to fix our time. I will come on air. If there are any questions that people need some clarifications, I will come on air and do that. Bless every one of us. As I have this evening spoken to our people, I command the name of Chukwu Kikabiam. Any hand that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, any hand that is saying this Biafra struggle will not see the light of the day, anybody, wherever, whether they are a group of people, they say Biafra will not come. Akage Bihani Nenogu. Akage Bihani Nenogu. Nobody will stop the restoration of Biafra. As I have said on many occasions, we are on a mission of no return. And we must make sure we restore Biafra. It is Biafra or we all die fighting for the restoration of Biafra.
Thank you so much.
One of you. Once again, my name is Mazi Iyke Mazi. Mazi Iyke Mazi served the indigenous people as a member of the Directorate of State, and I hail from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province.
Thank you so much, Chinasa. That's a beautiful broadcast. So we're going to be working harder and harder, you know, as now, all right, let's say we've now listened to our brother Chinasa and information that he has given me, and I told you that from tomorrow on my program, anybody who calls in will have to tell me what effort he has added to what we're saying about making these calls. But if you call today and you have already done that'd be wonderful too, to listen to you. This is Radio Biafra. So lines are open for you. You can make your calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984-929-406-9953. Call us. The lines open, very, very open. All right, let's go.
Aka is a boy, you. Aka Jofo don't turn to man, you. Aka Jofo. Aka is a boy, you. Aka Jofo don't turn to man, you. She be then talk say we no go go. 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 Sample, Oluwa bless my husband. Make the one no say na you. Abba bless my husband. Make the one no say na you.
All right, caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. The line is still open for you. Are you not talking?
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
I'm greeting all Biafrans, our brothers and sisters, wherever you're residing. I say kudos to you people, our radio presenters, because you people are wonderful. That is lecturer. That is the old lecturer for you. The lecturer that lectures every subject in school, but the history must come in for the day at least 2 times in a week. The students will hear the history about where they come from. So to be a Biafran is not something that we will regret. It is something that when we hear about it, everybody will be happy. And we are going to rejoice in Biafra land very soon. In the name of Chukwu Kikabiam.
You see?
Our leader will live and see Biafra. So I'm wishing him well. Whoever or whosoever that plans evil or any evil against his life will go down before Biafra comes. I don't think my phone was off. So as I'm putting my phone on now, I had that you have already opened your line for people to make call. So I want our people to hear this. This man, Gowan is running around that because he don't know where he comes from. In the year 2001, if you can remember, Obasanjo gave Plateau state of emergency. After that, the governor then was somebody, Daria. or Dario. When they were discussing in the government house that 2001 about the state of emergency, Gowon wanted to shut the governor up. The governor stood up and said that Gowon should sit down. If every other person here should talk to him Gowon will not talk to him.
That's right.
If you doubt it, let him go back to Lantan and ask the elders the reason why they did not give him the chieftaincy. There was a chieftaincy they wanted to give him then. The elderly ones, they said no, that this man is not an indigene. His father was an Igbo man. Their grandfather was an Igbo man who came there for famine. From there he married their sister. But it was unfortunate. I don't know whether the man died. They did not give them the story about where he comes from. So since then, Gowon have been running around. And exactly that time, he gave Ojukwu an appointment about these prayers as we are talking now. Ojukwu rejected it. Ojukwu said that he should go to all Biafran, the whole houses and the families and anywhere you come. Ask them where they buried our brothers and sisters that he killed during the Biafran war. And kneel down there and plead to them that he's not God, that he will give forgiveness. Because what he wanted, the convention was written that he wanted to pray so that everybody would forgive each other. But Ojukwu rejected it. Yes. So now it's mourning for him. So you don't even know where he come from. Also come. The Northerners are rejecting him. That is why he's running around to come, because we Christians, we always say forgive and forget. So my brothers and sisters, everybody, that what we are playing and where we are heading to is to score goal. It's not about how many players you dribble inside the field. It's how many goals did you score, and our goal is Biafra. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Tora. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The lines are still open. 646-920-4541. Call us 845-344-7984 929-406-9953.
I don't serve so day. My oga con dey just me. You don't know say I go grow. Maka no lulu di na wuye. You know be by force. Okuro no by force.
All right, caller. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Iyke Peters.
Yeah, well,
my name is Desert Warrior. Desert Warrior served the indigenous people of Biafra as the coordinator in New York.
Welcome to the program.
Iyke Peters, thank you so much for the work you are doing for the great Biafrans. Indeed, you are trying for us, and God will reward you and bless you in abundance.
Amen.
I'm using this opportunity to thank Mr. Kina Sanworu for the kind work he's doing for Biafrans. I greet him and I said God will bless him.
Amen.
Mr. Iyke Peters, I'm using this opportunity just to thank these few people that are making calls in this Radio Biafra. Whatever they are contributing is okay by me, and even if I don't know how to talk, I will say the thanks for them because they are trying. And I'm going to mention that name. Those names are, I say the kudos to Mrs. Evangelist Uzak Nwokike. She's trying her best, contributing her best in this radio. Another person is Obasi Iyke. Obasi Iyke is calling from Ebonyi State. I'm just congratulating him for the effort he's making. Another person is Okechukwu Ezukoha. Okechukwu Ezukoha always calling from Aba. The guy is trying much. and another person is the truck pusher. The truck pusher is the guy that just finished speaking now. He's calling from Enugu. And another person is Emmanuel Chuku. Emmanuel Chuku is also trying his best, calling Radio Biafra, educating our people. This is an insult to the people staying in New York, because it seems like IBOB is dead in New York. We are having meeting, we are doing every meeting, we are doing every evangelism, but nobody, all of them, they stay speechless. You cannot hear anything from anybody saying, I'm calling Radio Biafra from New York. And that kind of attitude is not good. If you don't call Radio Biafra, look at this jingle that is coming out now, that our HOD, the head of Director of State, have now given us a task to call the United Nations, call the all the world leaders and all the world powers. Those that don't call radio, how do you expect them that they are going to call make this call? That's just what we are talking about. We are just saying Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. But when they ask us to do something so that Biafra will come and all of us will remain mute. Another important information I want to dish out this afternoon is that we are trying to unify Brooklyn, New York as a whole. Our IBOB family in Bronx, we are trying to make sure that they come back in existence. Mazi Iyke, you have to take note. You have to work hard to make sure we bring that family back to track. Mr. Ike Peters,
yeah, well.
I use this opportunity to pray for our leader that he's going to be okay and he will come out in a flying color. God will protect him and guide him.
You see?
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Thank every Biafra in the whole world, and then anybody that those that love freedom, may God bless all of us in this journey. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. The lines are still open at 64692045541. 845-344-7984 929-406-9953. Call us. The lines are still very open for you. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke Mazi, good morning. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Biafra. Meta na-akpọ abụmonye ịgba agwa aka na Enugu ka ọ dị. Maazị Chinasa Nworu Achukwu okike abịa ma gbaa gị ume. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu onye ndu ndị Biafra na Chukwu okike abịa ma gozie gị, chekwebe gị. Ị ga-apụta n'udo, ọkara ha akọ gị. Ndị Fulani onwere ya ha bụ. Ama m ị ga-apụta ga-ereziere anyị flag ala nna anyị Chukwu okike abịa ma nyere anyị. Mazi Iyke Peters, we don't need your Kubugo one in Biafra land.
Yes.
Because onye ahụ bụ ụsụ, onweghị ebe ọkwa akụ. He killed our people and he want to come in our land to pray. Let him pray for his people in Jos, where Fulani are killing them. I say,
all right, I don't know why the line just cut off on its own. You can still call us back if you're not done with talking. Just give us a call back. All right, I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Dada Peters,
welcome to the program.
Dada Chinasa Nworu have said it, that we don't want Gowan in Biafra land. And Dada Peters, you see these our leaders. All the leaders who were there for Biafra land, Dada Chinasa Nworu, they are all compounded. They don't deserve to be a leader. Including that our brother will call my name for New York. Dada I know legal letter. This is our land. And the same Fulani agenda. That Fulani agenda is remind the whole race to kill a whole race and take our land. Fulani is the most wicked human race on this planet. Until now, Fulani gets told man to kill with Biafrans all over the world. So that the thing says Fulani the joke. And the way where the Biafrans, IPOP, we not the joke. Fulani Makido. We're not with the shake. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is a trap to the whole world. We are going to change the whole world and tell the world that we are patriots. We get bullets. Any day, Dada Peters, he will fight up for 1967. You see this generation. I'm about the number. Our mother prayed yesterday. Go on, let the guy lie on one. I go on, if you say that, like, come out. Now, our mother pray, you go know what your mother be. Go on, come. Go on, come and Oti, see you. You never did. You just deserve that for. Never say that's the way I help you. We will wait for you. We will wait for you. I can say as a choir. Idiot. No respect. That Peters, no respect for any of. You said that is all these our leaders. But yeah, America, anywhere you are, now hold our leader. Yes, we got any other leader where they know people. So now hold our leader. Nothing will happen to our leader. But if we don't bring them out, we will be IPOP, push the whole world, our leader come out, all of you find where you go end. Then I put us over China, I'll get binga. And I get binga there. Uma Joma, so I work in that side. We are here, we there here. I will not with China here, but that the kind of the shake here not almost 2 years. I will not compromise. I'm not doing it. I say that the church can not compromise. I'm on Yara. But okay, I want to to Kunu Gala. I got a Kunu weapon. Welcome to Kunu Jilapa. How put I can't to Kunu Sibidoka? How to that Peter? Listen down, man, pretend. But I guess you can have, don't they come? That Peter, you go, what? We are your children. You go, see how we go to them. That's the ticket does him. To quote Kikada Masim dead. Psalm 144. king thanks Chukwu Kikabiyama for victory. Psalm 144. Yana Micah chapter 7 there. Israel's moral corruption. Then I think it doesn't. Micah chapter 7 from verse 1 to verse 3 and verse 6 very important. I'm not doing that side. All of them, they are both religious. They are all company idiots.
Thank you, sir.
Then Peter Biafrans.
All right, we're still here taking more calls. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Call us. All right, I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Dr. Peter. Sir, this is Ben Okafor calling from Boston, Massachusetts.
No, welcome to the program.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful program. Love, especially playing the Agune Chamber speech. Very short but very powerful. Anytime I hear this man's voice, man, it's something that is so close to me speaking to us. You know,
yes.
The thunderous voice is just amazing. We command that aura, my brother.
Yes.
Because I beg, please, my brother, go on. If he's looking for a place to die, please let him get himself out of Igbo land. Let him go to the north so that they can kill him and they will know who killed him, because this man is trying to set us up. Because these criminals here, we know we have Boko Haram in the uniform here. They might shoot this man and kill him and then say we have killed another Nathan again. We don't want him there. And whoever is bringing these people, this man here, that man, you should check his head.
Yeah.
Just like Ajun said, if Gowon wants the place to pray, let him go to his place and pray, please. You know, he called himself a prayer warrior that doesn't understand, repentance, how to look for repentance. You first of all apologize for what you go to the person you offended.
That's right.
And then apologize first. He hasn't done that. This man has never conducted any press conference with regards to his part in the war, with regards to the Aburi Accord. What happened to Aburi Accord? This man doesn't want to speak to the press about any of these issues. What happened to the 3R? You coming to speak to us? What is wrong with Ndi Igbo people, for God's sake? What is wrong with our people, man? What is wrong with our people? I noticed, if you can recall back, this so-called Iwanyanwu of a man they made now, the leader of whatever you call them, my brother, this man has been in the air recently. He's been talking trash. Then all of a sudden they pick him up. He knew. You see, these are people that are killing us. Like I've always said, our people are responsible for what is happening to us.
Yes.
They are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today because of our leaders, governors in particular. They are the ones who betrayed this man. They are the ones that said, hold him there. Because it's a threat to them. Yeah. They want to continue to receive this money they are receiving from the government. They don't care about the rest of us. They don't care. And it's about time, I think I can speak for Igbo people. We should not allow anybody to elect our heads again. We can pay them. Let them just don't answer to the federal government anymore. Let them keep their salary. Yeah. We will not continue to allow them to elect our answer for us. It's never done that way. It is the masses that elect who their leader is, not governor. We don't need their certificate, and whoever they bring to us will not listen to him and will not do anything. We have to take drastic steps to start on doing all this nonsense this will do to us. How can an Igbo leader go to pay instance in the north to the Emir of Sokoto, somebody who is not even originally from Nigeria, somebody who has a different belief in terms of religion? Our people go there to bow to him, otherwise he will be recognized. To hell with all this nonsense. Enough of this nonsense. We can start on doing all those things. Anybody who wants to be an Igbo leader, the people will organize and elect him. If they don't want to give a certificate, we don't need their certificate. But the person will be answerable to us. We don't need these things and cut us all the salary. The community can find a way to keep them paid just like we did in the past. God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-55, And don't forget that I told you that by tomorrow, the system of taking calls will change. Or no, the system will not change. But when you call, and tomorrow you got to tell me if you have taken part in the calling, the phone numbers that have been given out to you to make your calls. These calls are very, very important. It's part of our struggle. So it's going to last for the next 1 week to make sure that all these people, they are called in and they receive calls and put eye into what we are doing, because we are not joking here. We are not playing. We know that we are very, very serious about what we're saying. Biafra is here to stay. So we're going to make calls. United Nations, United America, and the rest of them. I'm going to be reading out these numbers tomorrow for you. But already, I think we have pushed it up to a lot of you have found it is quite long, but it is a good thing that we start doing it today. So by tomorrow, when you call me tomorrow, you will tell me if you have made that call and what information that you received. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke, good day.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Alozie. I'm calling from France. And I am a native of Biafra. Biafra is a hinterland and a riverine area of Biafra land. Please, my veteran, God bless you so much. You are doing a great to us. And also Mazi Alozie, two of you. I don't know, you people don't know that you are our hope we have in this struggle and the strength that we have in this struggle. Because anytime we see you people, we get encouraged more and more and know that there is a hope for tomorrow. I just agree with Brother Ben. What he said is true. So one is looking a place to die in our land, and at the same time trying to make a kind of putting a trap to us that we cannot go to war crime against ISIS that is waiting for him. He is trying to see if we kill him or touch him. Tomorrow he cannot handle or touch his children and all his people and the people that is working with him. But we don't know that we are more wiser than him. And another thing I want to say concerning our tape, our Agony Chamber said yesterday. You say something about the all these exile, this IPOB, Biafra in exile temple. If you check inside them, you will see that they copy everything that our leader said. But the new flag, that star of David that they're supposed to put in our new flag. They copy everything, trying to put confusion for the people who don't know anything. But one thing I want to say is, Biafrans, we need to be watchful and also be focused, because the enemy are coming in any form to cause havoc. But this is the third time we need to be careful, because if we miss this target, we cannot get it again. And he said something lastly. He said that for Kanu, the president of the Rwanda, make alliance with two countries in West Africa to show that there is nothing called West African state. Again, ECOWAS is dead and buried. If something can happen, then what are we looking for? We need to forge ahead and do the needful. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. All right, thank you very much. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. Yeah, there's something our brother Ben said that I never really touched on, and I think he made quite a good point. In the Nigerian army, it's infiltrated with Boko Haram. Most of the released killers that were put back into the army, and these people could return their rifle to go on and kill him in our land. And I see that as a possibility. I never touched it, but when Ben spoke about it, I started thinking. They could go there, wait for him, kill him there, so that they will say that we killed Gowon. Because Nigerian army is infiltrated with Boko Haram. That is a known thing. It's not like a story that anybody have said. It is the truth. It's filtrated, and they could turn their gun against this man and murder him in our land. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. I don't know. I've just given the opportunity for this call to come in. Let's see. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Thank you. I am Evangelist Suza Kike, calling from Paul.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. Please have a message.
Your line. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You're on again.
Network, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Continue.
Yes, continue.
Okay. So I greet Mazi Iyke His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to all Biafrans, all protocols observed. I have a special message given to me. I have delivered it in the morning, but in case they didn't listen, I want to deliver it again. A message given to me for Muhammadu Buhari II. That is what Chukwokika told me. And the British government. And it goes like this. Thus says the Lord Almighty to Muhammad Buhari II and British government. You are celebrating your Salah, but have refused to let go of my servant Nnamdi Kanu and my people Biafrans. You have refused to obey my word and instructions as written in the book of Isaiah chapter 47 verses 6 and 7, saying, and I read it, I was angry with my people Biafrans and began to punish them a little by letting them fall into your hands, O Nigeria and Britain. But you showed them no mercy. You have made even the old folks carry heavy burdens. You thought your reign would never end. Queen Kingdom of the world. You didn't care a whit about my people or think about the fate of those who do them harm. Therefore I shall visit you, your people and gods without mercy, that thou may know that I alone, I am the Lord, Chukwokika Abiyama, says the Lord of hosts. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to deliver this message to Muhammadu Buhari II as Chukwokika Abiyama addressed him. Thank you and remain blessed.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. All right. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let's see. We have no more time left actually. So I don't think it will be proper to want to take any calls, but still I want to remind you that from tomorrow I need us to make sure that we make those calls that we allotted to to different countries of the world, different parliaments. I'm going to read out the numbers tomorrow, basically, for you to be able to remember. But from tomorrow, if you call the station, you have to really tell me what you have done in reference to the call, what responses you got. So if any of them tells you anything, I want you to bear it in mind. When you come on Radio Biafra, tell me exactly what time you called and who you called and then what they told you. I'll take a very short break and then come back and end this program. Stay tuned. Don't go away.
Aka is a boy, you. Aka Jofo don't turn to man, you. Aka Jofo. Aka is a boy, you. Aka Jofo don't turn to man, you. She be then talk, say.
right, let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from, please. 2 minutes, and we are almost done.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Peter, for having me. Thanks for bringing me in, Mazi. I will make it 2 minutes. Mazi, I just want to ask some questions before I drop. My question is this, Mazi. My name is Mazi Madabuchi. I greet Biafrans worldwide. Mazi, my question is this. I greet our brother yesterday, Mazi Chinas Aworo. The message passed through Biafrans and IPO worldwide. He bring message that we have to call these countries and these institutions and tell them what is going on. And my question is this, Mazi. Are we going to call them only once, or are we going to call them twice or 3 times and giving the same message? Or when we call first time, give first message, second time we give different messages? I don't know if you have any.
Yes, the whole thing is a campaign that's going to last for 1 month. So what we are saying, if you have already called and you've given the message, it wouldn't make any sense calling again. There are other people that will call, different people call giving the same message. It doesn't have to be you in particular. Let us say I made the call and I already given the message and I was told what to do. My job is to do what they told me to do. I don't have to call again and repeat the same message. When OKK calls and Okafor calls and Ekpenyong calls on the other side, the message is still going to the same spot because we have numbers, so we are supposed to go to tweeting, you have to tweet and all that. So it's like a campaign, but it's going to last for 1 month, for 30 days.
Yeah, okay, thank you for the answer, because why I ask this question is, when you call once is one time is enough. Okay, Mazi, I assure you, Biafrans will do their best. We are the person that called this Al Jazeera, if you can remember. There's the time Al Jazeera leashed their fake news that this and that, and we IPOB are media warriors. We call Al Jazeera, they come out to apologize publicly. They say it's a misinformation. Mazi, I assure you, Biafrans will do the needful. Mazi, thanks for having me, and God bless you.
God bless you. And that's exactly what I'm saying. By tomorrow, anybody who calls the station, just let us know what you have done.
Abba bless my husband, make the world know say na you Obi, Chikolobi, Obi, Chikolobi, Obi, Obi, Chikolobi, Obi, Chikolobi, Obi, Chikolobi, Obi, Chikolobi, Obi, Mama yo, Mama Africa, Anya Mama go. I don't serve so my oga con dey just me, you know say I go grow. Maka no lulu di na nwunye, e no be by force, oburo no by force. Ya mere anyị ji si na anyị gana. Ụmụ Biafra una kwadosigo, maka na ya n'okwu. Maka na mbegara gawechi ya nwata welakelu akaruba ya owetu n'aka ya onye wiye wewere n'ihe ya.
All right.
Good evening, wonderful people. Bless Biafrans wherever you are on the face of this very planet.
When I hear this our Biafran kids, doing what they are doing, what they know how to do best, I feel so elated because I know that Biafra. And God will keep us alive to see Biafra. I'm telling you the truth. Because whatever, it's not going to be a joke. Everybody's a competitive place, and we know our people, when it comes to competition, they're very strong and eligible. All right, so let's hope again that tomorrow we'll be together. And I want you, when you call me tomorrow, make sure you make these calls, send the text, whatever message you get, hold it on, tell us the world, all of us want to know. Because let us give them the Biafra treatment, just make these calls. They can investigate it and find out whether we're lying or whether we're telling the truth. And in regards to Gowon coming to our land, you can't come to our land to commit suicide. Just stay away from our land. Because the Boko Haram in the army, I know, in Nigeria army is all infiltrated with Boko Haram. They will kill you just to smear us. because there's nothing they cannot do just to make sure that they get rid of us. But unfortunately for them, and wherever anywhere, we're going to be here, whether they like it or they don't like it. Still have to remind you that when we say that Biafra is our religion, what we are trying to tell you is that most people don't play with their religion. Anything they call religion, they say religiously. Religiously means you are doing it. That I don't know how to better word to use. So when we say Biafra is our religion, what we're trying to tell the world is that there is nothing for us besides Biafra. It is Biafra or Biafra. There's no second part. It has no second part. The first part is Biafra. Second part is Biafra. Third part is Biafra. From here, from me, and always listen to Radio Biafra, because that's our church. That's where we worship. If you listen to us, you will learn. Trust me, there is no single day you listen to Radio Biafra and go home the way you came. No. When you come as a dummy, by the time you get out, you become wise. Because we're not playing. It's our religion. That's Biafra. Land here, Radio Biafra is all we worship. Mazi Alozie is coming in next. That is USA 1. Please stay tuned. Don't go away. From me, my name, Ike Peters. I say goodbye. See you again tomorrow, same time. Bye.
Sari Dokuba was recently detained in the Republic of Benin. Because we are here to do his bidding. We are here to obey the laws of heaven. We are here to speak the truth always, regardless of who is upset. We don't give a toss. Mbaka is not a Biafran. As simple as that. I don't care his speech in 2007. That's irrelevant. What did he say today? What did he say today? That it is with vindictive joy, vindictiveness against Jonathan. That's what he's saying. With vindictive joy is he coming forward to try as much as possible to congratulate Buhari, the terrorist. And he is a man of God. He is congratulating the terrorist. I don't know how that is possible. I have no idea. Our lines are now open. And you are at liberty to call Radio Biafra. You are at liberty to call us, and when you call us, we will be able to take your call as well, please. I have a caller on Viber. I don't know how stable that can be. The caller on Viber, can you hear me? No, they cannot. That's a baby singing. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? This is Radio Biafra. As I said, once you call Radio Biafra and I hear a noise in the background and you're not speaking, I will very quickly terminate your call. Immediately without wasting time. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Hello, my director. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Your name and where you are, please.
My name is Iyke Mazi from Abia State.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Director, I want to comment about Father Mbaka. Director, please don't be offended.
Go ahead.
Father Mbaka, are you sure that this is what Father Mbaka did today?
Yes, because they quoted his spokesperson. The name of his spokesperson is Maximus. Hold on a second, I'll give you the person's name. His name is let me give you the man's name. There is Maximus Ugoke. Maximus Ugoke. It is detailed. It's in quotation mark. That is what somebody said, not in quotation mark. The person that spoke these words on behalf of Father Mbaka is Maximus Ugoke. You know what a spokesman is? Exactly. That is what he said. Exactly.
Okay. If that is the case, okay, let me comment about Buhari's threatening you to your village. I want to warn Buhari now for threatening you to your village. Buhari, hear me out. If you are threatening our director to his village, we have people
that we fight for him in that particular village. Take note now, any day that you threaten him again, maybe those boys you sent to him will not go. Director, please help me say it out so that Gwari will hear it now. Thank you very much, my director.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Listen, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we're direct. They can try, but they cannot prevail. They can try, but they can never, ever, ever, ever prevail. Have you answered it? Then I need to answer it then. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct. We are going to the line to see who is there. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Yes, Director. Good evening.
Good evening. Our head of Directorate of State, Mazi Iyke Mazi, you are welcome to the program and the world is listening. Please go ahead.
Yes, Director, I must congratulate you and may Chukwuka bless you for all the good work you are doing for the indigenous people of Biafra all over the world. Director, may Chukwuka bless you and the family.
Yes, sir, and you too.
And I must not fail to congratulate Biafrans all over the world, especially Biafrans in the Biafra land. I must congratulate you for the wonderful job you did during the time of this election. Like our director will always say, the people from our back, you perform wonderfully and excellently well. Super them will be your God. Before I jump the protocol, I remain Mr. Iyke Mazi. I am from the Excellency in Osu AGA, Biafra land. I remain a humble servant in the power and the capacity of the head of the Directorate of State of the indigenous people of Biafra worldwide. May Chukwuka bless you all. Remain resolute, as our Director will always say. You must remain resolute. May you know that at the river, it is my time we take our enemies head on. You must not fail to remember that this is the time we've been waiting for. Goodluck Jonathan has done his own. Buhari is the new head of state of Nigeria, and there is no way that Zoo will survive. I don't care what happens. All I know that Biafra will surely come. And I want to tell you, if you are Biafran Nigeria, or even Nigeria, this place is not for you. You must be a Biafran from head to toe. 100% Biafran. And Director, before I go on, I have some announcements to make. And you must all listen attentively. Anywhere you are this evening, I must tell you, there is no way we can never survive. If we go back now, our own is gone forever. Let us now start announcing for our satellite. Last week, I shared the money to all the countries. And I know by now, if the countries have not paid for our satellite, you better do that now. The deadline is on the end of this month. Every country, if you don't fulfill this thing on or before the end of this month, just know you are not part of us. And I believe in the we are not that. If you are a Biafran, you are a Biafran. Both in bad times and in good times. Above the Biafra in the morning, in the night, in the children. We said, we are in Biafra land, and I congratulate you for that gallant way. You all wobbled and tumbled. At the end of the day, we won. There is no getting in Biafra land. That was why Jonathan said, wrote it. Jonathan knows in his next life he can never play with his own brothers. He was busy satisfying the house of Fulani people, busy them, thinking that they are going to give him gold or silver, forgetting that even though no matter what they are the man. They forget all those things and start dealing with them. Today, they betrayed him. Even the people around Jonathan were not in their own state. Even the Senate president couldn't deliver failure for Jonathan. What does that mean to you? They hate us to the boomerang. You have something where you are, this is the sign for you to record. If you believe you have something anywhere to protect against Biafra, just know that in due time you must meet your worker needs. There's no doubt about it. The Hausa, Fulani, and the Yoruba conspirators, they are all evil. They hate us, and Chukwuabiama is our God. We must come out victorious. Let me turn the zoo because I hate talking about the zoo. Let me now go back on my announcement. I want to remind all Biafrans that the target of May is fast approaching. We are preparing the target of May of this year is going to be wonderful. Unlike the one we did last year was exceptional, but this year is going to be so perfect and wonderful. The Directorate of State of Indigenous People of Biafra is planning this year's target of May. Every country, like I announced and I instructed all the continental reps, you must give us all the proof of the numbers of teachers you want. We are doing it temporarily. I want you to tell me on or before Saturday. The Directorate of State meeting will be held on Saturday. I want it so that we will do our teachers on target of May. Every other information about target of May will be given to you by your continental reps. I congratulate all the continental reps for the wonderful jobs you are doing. I congratulate all the national coordinators. I congratulate all the zonal coordinators. I congratulate all our executives and the principal officers of indigenous people of Biafra. Therefore, I must not stop here. I must congratulate the members of the Directorate of State, starting from before the Deputy Director of Radio Biafra, Unshakable Man, in the bank. I must remember our barrister, our own dear barrister, Barrister Nnamdi, the man always you the man that will, no matter how you feel, we must always be there for you. Barrister, I congratulate you, and Chukwuabiama will be with you. I congratulate our able PhD, Engineer Clifford Urania, Chukwuabiama will be with you for the wonderful job you are doing. I congratulate all the continental starting from the European Mazi Iyke Mazi, who as well serve as the Secretary of the Directorate of State. May Chukwuabiama bless you. I congratulate Mazi the Asian rep. Chukwuabiama will be a God. I congratulate Emmanuel Otrusero, the Middle East rep. I congratulate Mazi Iyke, the African rep. I must not fail to congratulate each and every one of you. You are there, a former, the man in the name of God Chukwuabiama will be a God. We did the North American rep. I don't know how to describe you, but you are just exceptional, you are wonderful, you are good. Chukwuabiama will be a God. God will always bless your handwork. Whatever you are doing for the indigenous people of Biafra, we love that. And I appreciate each and every one of you, from national to zonal level, and all the principal officers. Chukwuabiama will always bless you. I will not take much of your time. I will congratulate our people on ground, doing that make things happen. Even in our admin forum, you are doing all wonderfully well. Chukwuabiama will bless you all. LCD, our sister, who is a member of AAB, to a wonderful truth, you are wonderful. Together will be a God. Director, maybe you disappear, but I tell you, Biafrans, the die is cast. I said the die is cast. You must remain resolute. You must remain brave. There is no way Biafra will not come. Buhari is the man we have been waiting for. They murdered our people, even in our own land. There is no way Biafra will not come through Buhari. God bless you. I am signing out for the prayer.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi Iyke Mazi, our head of Directorate of State. Thank you very much for the announcements. And I'm sure that every continental rep, every national coordinator and zonal coordinator have lent some level of cognizance to your announcement to ensure that the acquisition of the satellite equipment is expedited, that we may continue this work uninterrupted. Very, very important, please, that these things are accomplished in record time. IPOB has never failed before, and we are not going to fail now. Our people have a problem. Anytime evil is being committed, let's move on, let's move on. You kept moving on, and the zoo is where it is today. We want Mbaka to come out and completely repudiate this nonsense. Some of you don't know the damage that will cause. Oh, it didn't happen here now. Let's move on with Biafra. Oh, no, you cannot leave him. He mentioned the vision of the zoo before. People see him as a credible source. If you allow him to become discredited, it makes the work more difficult. You must understand that. As much as I'm concerned, if this very story proves to be correct, and I have no reason to, because they are direct quotes from the spokesman, Maximus Ugwoke. Go and ask him. If you did not say this, Maximus, get them to retract it. Speak out openly to say that is incorrect. To tell me that a man of God in Biafra land is congratulating somebody that killed his people. No, I don't think we are well, honestly speaking. There is something now. I believe before it is maybe there's something now. I believe it. You people are hopeless. No single consistency. 2007, 2015, they said something. It's always changing. Why are you people changing? Why can't you stand on something? You stand on that thing, come hell or high water. In your own cases, nobody knows where you stand. Are you a Nigerian politician? The only reverend fathers I know in the world that dabble into politics are those that do freedom fighting, liberation politics. They come and speak against injustice, and they remain on that. When you go into the area of vote for A, don't vote for B, and you are asking people, I don't want to talk about this, honestly. It's terrible. And to all those that I confronted on this very issue, I apologize. Because I said that Mbaka could not have endorsed Buhari. But now it is very, very clear that he did. Yes, please, the caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Good evening, my director. My name is Iyke Mazi. I'm calling from Ababia State.
Thank you, please go ahead.
My director, what I want to encourage you, don't be discouraged by what you are saying, but as based on Father Mbaka case, you must come out and we say what we said before. It's unfair for you to come and say something like that. Because if this Father Mbaka that was 3 or 4 years ago, we are sharing tears for this for what people are passing through. But why must he come back and start saying rubbish? Okay, so he will come out and he say that thing. Okay, but my director, I don't have much to say. Don't just be discouraged, please. Just carry on. If you can remember when Moses was taking Israel to the promised land, Moses passed a lot of temptation. Okay, so it's likely you also pass all these temptation Moses had, but
We Biafra must only get our destination. Good night, sir.
Good night. Thank you very much and well spoken. Thank you very, very much. We are live here and we are direct, and this is Radio Biafra. We are in Biafra land, broadcasting to the rest of humanity. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? The caller on the phone, can you hear me? No, I don't think they can. I don't think they can. Once they are through to us, we shall bring them to you. We shall bring them to you. They said there's a way you can place call through WhatsApp. Is that correct? They said you can make calls through WhatsApp. Is that correct? People have been asking and they want to get through via that very means. I don't know how possible that is going to. I don't know how possible that is going to be. Yes, please. Your name and where you are.
Okay, my name is Christopher Ugu. I'm calling from Enugu State.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Please, Director, please, I appreciate you for what you are doing for us. Please, Director, thank you once again. Director, please, anything that we can do to get our Biafra, I'm interested in that. Because these people have been wicking us since. We have to fight for our own rights because this is our right to fight it. We have to get our Biafra now because this is the right opportunity to get it, my Director. Because the all in good luck, all the things that good luck, that we depend on good luck trade us, and we think that it's good luck that is going to make us happy. Good luck turn to our bad luck and build everything in north, not in our south Biafra land. Nothing that we gain from him. So please, my Director, I'm interested in the army of the Biafra. Anything, I'm interested. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. And a lot of people are coming forward. And a lot of people are joining every blessed day. Every blessed day. I am disappointed, you know. I am very, very disappointed. I don't know what is wrong with our people. Consistency is the key. The same thing, you never change. As long as that thing is the truth. Does anybody seriously think that somehow with the coming of Buhari things are going to change? Is that possible? Is that possible? A terrorist, a killer, a cold-blooded murderer. Buhari is a killer and murderer. Our people, no, you know, some of the things you people do, Igbo people, you bring shame and curse upon yourself, but you don't know. Somebody came and killed your parents, raped your mothers and took away your daughters. And you are praying for that person to be successful in life. Hey! Oh, these people. Your sins are too numerous. You even hold on to the holy book, the Bible. And you're lying. You're preaching lies. What you're preaching? Disgraceful. Very, very disgraceful, I must say. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Yes. Director, good evening.
Good evening, please. Your name and where you are.
My name is Iyke Mazi. I'm calling from Anambra State.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Okay, Director, I want to speak regarding about the man of God, Reverend Iyke Mazi. Really, sometimes those people call themselves man of God supposed to respect themselves. They don't have to be delving into politics all the time. This is a disgrace. He's just insulting himself for endorsing that he has proved himself that he has endorsed Buhari openly. So it's very painful. Sometimes when we listen to those men of God, they making themselves, bringing themselves to a cheaper level, we are not happy. So it's a very disgraceful. This is a very disgraceful act. We don't like it. Then coming to the issue of good luck, Brother Jonathan. Really, we the Igbos, we are very, very disappointed on Jonathan. We are very, very disappointed. Because nobody now can tell me that we are one. We are not one.
We are not brothers and sisters with people of the north, the Hausa people, and the Yoruba people. We are not one. Imagine all the things that Jonathan did in the north, all the Almajiri school he built for them. Yes. Those people that call themselves politicians or PDP members didn't even recruit those Almajiri people to vote for Jonathan. This is very painful. So now someone now will come out and say to me, we are one Nigeria. We are not one Nigeria. We are Biafrans. We are not Nigeria. Anyone telling us that we are Nigeria is just deceiving us. We are Biafrans. So let everybody from Biafran land believe that he is a Biafran. We are Biafran. It's not a hidden matter. We should not be deceiving ourselves. And those of our politicians that always try to behave as if we are still with the Lord, we are not with them. They should stop deceiving us. They are fighting for their own personal interests. We are not one. So I thank you very much for all what you are doing, and I thank you. I encourage you that you should not look on those people who are trying to call you and they talk so rubbish on you in order to discourage you. Don't look at them. I thank God that you are prepared to fight for Biafra, and we will stand by your side. And really, many people are very happy with you. Many. Those that are with you are more than those against you. So I encourage you, please go ahead and do what you are doing. We are with you. And God will keep strengthening you and give you the strength and give you the courage that you use to conquer. I pray in Jesus' name. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra, and I now see that is why Africa is replete with dictatorship and backwardness. No matter how you hold them or the esteem on which you hold them, that doesn't excuse them. Americans impeached their president. That was the most traumatic thing for any American to do, to support the impeachment of Nixon. I think it was 1972 or thereabout. Or was it 74? I don't know. Is it 72 or 74? The impeachment of Nixon. Americans felt bad. But at the end of the day, they said that the integrity of the laws and also the office of the President of the United States of America surpasses any human being. And it is therefore incumbent upon Americans to defend the integrity of that office. That is what matters. The same thing applies to Biafra. If you want to get Biafra, you must be prepared to defend the integrity of Biafra. Mbaka cannot say before I'm a Biafran, I'm supporting Buhari. If you see evil and support evil, evil will follow you all the days of your life. I'm telling you, the reason why we are the way we are is because in the new Biafra, we will do things differently. What if you know Mbaka, go and tell him to just go tomorrow and retract his statement. He is drunk. I can't understand. So now, this man has been, you don't know that the World Intelligence Services, they follow what people say. Don't you know that? I told you about a country I went to and they chased me away. They told me, you people are not serious. Now, how can I go back to those countries to go and ask for weapons? They will say, is it not how you people are, somebody was shouting before, in support of this, now he has changed to support Buhari. You don't know the damage these things are doing to us. You don't even know the damage. Oh no, Nathan is a child of God. Am I holding him? But supporting Buhari that killed our mothers and our children is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I said, is unacceptable. Regardless of who you are. It doesn't matter. Almost like who Pope John Paul the 90th, it doesn't, I don't give a damn who you are. If you support Buhari, you are an enemy of Biafra. An enemy of our people. You can keep deceiving people with the Bible, that is your business, between you and your God. Oh, gonna take off for Sarah. I come bank or why? I have wobble. One day everybody will die. Rebecca is a disappointment. This is Radio Biafra. Your name and where you are, please. The caller on the phone. Your name and where you are.
Good day, sir. My name is Mazi Finance, calling from Aba.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Okay, I just want to congratulate you on what you are doing because the Lord is using you in order to beautify and bring the glory of Biafra in our life every day. So I am giving God the thanks for He who made you possible to bring up the things that we need to know. So I've been trying this line all this time, but I know that the good Lord will give you the strength to follow this way. Because when Israelites are working on the
turn your system off, please. Turn it off. I have said that before. If you call Radio Biafra, turn off your system. I can understand if we took you unawares. But as soon as you start hearing my voice, you then endeavor to turn down your system or switch it off or simply walk away from where it is. This is Radio Biafra. Any noise on the background, I will cut you off immediately. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? I have a caller on the phone. One more time, can you hear me? No, I don't think so. I do not think so. We are live and we are also direct. Our Viber line is also open. If you call us, we will take your call. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? The caller on the phone, can you hear me? No, they cannot hear me. I don't know if the network is playing up. Anything is possible in the zoo. We are surrounded by animals, baboons and chimpanzees. Anything is practically possible. After all, the terrorist is a president. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you are, please.
My name is Raymond, calling from Enugu. Raymond Doji.
Raymond Doji from Enugu. Yes, go ahead. We are listening. This is Radio Biafra.
Yes, I'm very, very interested for what you guys discussed. I'm better equipped, but I'm living in Enugu State here.
Thank you. Go ahead.
And I'm very, very interested. Even in Nigeria, I've somehow that they become a slave. And I'm very, very interested for issue of this discussing. That's why I thought you call you people now and let me know where to see or where to know my stand. Because I'm interested. Very soon.
Yes, we are. And please, if you want to join us, please. Yes, I have a telephone number to give you. I have a telephone number to give to you if you wish to join the army of Biafra. Not Biafran army, but the army of Biafra. There is a very big difference. One day I will tell you. 090-907-76589. I repeat, 090-907-76589. That is the number to call. And this is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct. And Chukwu Abraham is our God because we are doing the work that he said we must speak the truth without fear. You will speak the truth even if it leads to your death. You will speak it. Because I am the Lord of hosts. Truthfulness is next to godliness. Biafra is the closest you can get to truth, which means that Biafra is indeed godliness, which makes Biafra a religion. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, my honorable director. Good evening, sir. My name is Ebere. I'm calling from Enugu.
Ebere who? Ebere who?
My director, I thank God for you.
Ebere who? What is your father's name?
Ebere. So actually, I thank God for you, and the Lord is strengthening you more and more. But I want to encourage you this evening because I can hear the news that is going on concerning the priest. But I want to tell you that, Director, forget about the issues because we that is living in Enugu, we know what is involved concerning him. He's a politician right from the time of Chimaroke was the governor of Enugu State. So he should not be scared based on his statement. And I see him as a commander. So let's forget about that issue, my director. Take care.
Thank you, and well spoken, and I have heard what you have said, and we'll move on because Biafra is more important. Let us concern ourselves with issues pertaining to Biafra restoration than discussing men who have no honor or integrity. It doesn't matter if you're carrying the Bible or the Quran or the Torah. It doesn't matter. Honor and integrity is honor and integrity. If you don't have it, you don't have it. Regardless of how influential you are. After all, who are we? Monkeys and baboons. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? I have a caller on the phone, can you hear me, or is the network playing up?
Hello.
It's not serious, is it? I don't think it is. Because if you are serious, you will speak up, and you will speak like a human being with a very strong voice so that we can hear you, because the whole world is listening. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Good evening, my director.
Good evening, please. Your name and where you are.
I'm Emmanuel Ono. I'm calling from Abba.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Please, my director, I heard what you are talking about your grandfather daughter. And I want to say that he's a priest. Whatever he said, we should not look into it. Hello?
We can hear you. If you call Radio Biafra, please do not listen to your radio. You talk to me over the phone. If you listen to your radio, you have divided attention, and midway through what you're saying, you will begin to say hello, hello, hello. I would have won that here. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you are. You are live on air, and this is Radio Biafra. Your name and where you are, please.
Hello?
Very simple instructions not being followed, and we can play this game from now till next year. If you call Radio Biafra, if you hear my voice over the phone, walk away from where you are, turn the system down, turn it off, and then speak through the phone. Speak through the phone. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Hello, my director.
Yes, please, your name and where you are, please.
Yeah, my name is Oscar Ofebunan. I am calling you from Onitsha, but I heard from Ijaba IGL.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I want to, director, urge you tonight to bear in mind that if you walk everywhere in the street now, right at Onitsha where I am, people are gathering, discussing about Biafra. Even when you get into a bus, maybe you are traveling to the next village or the next town, Biafra is being discussed in the bus. This goes a long way to show that Biafra is once around the corner. And we should not, at this time, listen to anybody, anywhere, people like Mbaka, and those that don't want the interest of Biafra at heart. My director, sir, I want you to know that this program and this progress of Biafra has come a long way. And you should know that no matter now that Buhari has come on board, it even makes the story more sweeter. Because Buhari is the person that rigged himself into office and drove our brother, the Biafran, good luck as well. He's a Biafran, and we can't deny that. And it feels very Buhari that we Biafrans are going to show him on his face and on his leadership that Biafra is going to find their way and find their stand. So you must remember, Buhari, that we Biafrans will not tie a rope and miss the loose end. He must to tell the story of Biafrans, and this is what I do. My director, at this juncture, don't be dismayed. Just keep keeping on and hold yourself. You know the place where you are, understand? I know you are prepared to have challenges, just as some of our brothers that used to call and ridiculous question, nonsense question. They just have it in mind, it's part of it. So I urge you to keeping on, and Biafrans are listening. Biafrans' hearts are being mounting day by day. We are preparing our hearts for the great battle ahead. Thank you very much, my brother. May Chukwu Abiyama keep you long for us to see our promised land. Thank you very much.
He say, thank you very, very much. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct. And even heaven is also listening. Our number for those of them joining us in this very live edition with the time now standing at 11 minutes past 10 p.m. at night is 081-738-13596. 081-738-13596. That is our line, and we are live and direct. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? The caller on the phone, can you hear me? This is Radio Biafra. Good evening, please. Your name and where you are?
My name is Excellency from
Your line, my dear brother, is exceptionally poor. Very, very poor line. Please, I ask you to try and call us back. I crave your indulgence. Please call us back. The line wasn't very clear. I don't know if I have to apologize on behalf of the very decrepit and non-existent communications infrastructure in the Zoological Republic. Perhaps I should, and I do apologize. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Am I talking to director?
Yes, you are, and to millions of people around the world. Please, this is Radio Biafra. We are live on air. Go ahead.
My name is Nnamdi. I'm calling from Mumbo.
Thank you very much.
I'm from Enugu State.
Thank you.
Please, director, I want to ask a question.
Go ahead.
But before I go ahead, I want to say that I wish Biafrans victory should present in the name of Chukwu.
Yes, sir.
And whoever wishes failure should run in their blood. My question is this. You told us that everything Vanguard said is lie. Vanguard said that Gowon came to East to campaign, and the Vanguard showed us his picture, which was a lie. It was a lie. The same Vanguard talked about Dr. Obo. I listened to that. I think he talked about him yesterday morning. It was a lie. Then this Vanguard is now telling us that Mbaka congratulated Buhari. What I want to say is this. Please, I'm begging, director, they are marked of great men. They don't talk of what they don't know. I'm not telling you not to talk about it. I want you to investigate. Because I know this news is what came out today. It appeared in Vanguard today. In the Zoological Republic, everything is possible. I know one of my friends who, when his father died, the death was suspicious that they believe somebody has a hand in that death. And then the Vanguard interviewed him. What he said after Vanguard looked exactly the opposite of what that boy said. His family wanted to kill that boy. His family wanted to kill him. It is only the local newspapers that presented exactly what the boy said. I hated Vanguard before you talk against Vanguard because I know they are liars. Vanguard is a liar that should go to hell. So what I'm saying is this. Like you said, you don't give a damn. Incorruptible. I feel personally don't give a damn. Please investigate. Investigate. If Madam Baka did not say this, if really, let's assume that he is a Biafran, and this news is he is presented in this manner this evening. Don't you think you want to water down his spirit? The spirit of Biafra in him.
Not at all. Not at all. When somebody publishes something they did not say, you go to them and ask them to retract it. That you did not say that. If you allow this, hold on, let me finish. If you allow this news unchallenged, it will do damage to the story. People don't understand what's called consequences.
I understand you.
I don't know. People don't understand. When Mbawazigin is wishing out by the Benin, people they thought it was a joke. People don't listen. I went to a country that is a natural ally of Biafra to ask them for help. They said they could have given us help if not for Wazirike because we are jokers. We are not serious. That we are laughing stock. I don't know why we always sweep things under the carpet. If he did not say these things, he should go back tomorrow morning, call them tonight, ask them to write a retraction in the morning. I did not say those things, take it back. If they say no, you go to another paper. You go to Adoration Ground and say it. I never gave any interview to Vanguard. But to allow this news to stand is to ridicule what we believe in. That is something we must understand. People must understand this. If you know you are not cut out for Biafra, do not mention Biafra. You don't mention Biafra if you know you are not cut out to preach this very gospel. Because there is no way we can be going forward and after a while we start to go backwards. So one day I will abandon what I'm doing and I'll start talking nonsense about Nigeria. Then another person will go, oh, let's just forget him and focus on Biafra. And I'm going to make the because for me I don't cover evil. Every advanced, civilized, because some countries can be advanced technologically but not civilized. Every civilized country of the world did never condone evil. I gave you people an example here. Americans impeached their president. Some of them were crying. But the president had to go because the integrity of the office was superior to that very person. These are the things that is lost on black people. We don't know the meaning of virtue. But with Radio Biafra, you know it by force. Because when Biafra comes, these values will sustain Biafra. Regardless of what they were. Listen, Winston Churchill won the war for the British. He was the wartime prime minister, celebrated and revered, and voted the most influential man in the history of Britain, even before the great engineer, Isambard Kingdom Brunel. Churchill was voted the finest that Britain had to produce. Do you know that he won the war in 1945? They held elections later that year and he lost. The people said to him, thank you very much, you won the war, but you cannot give us what we are looking for in the time of peace. You are a man for war. Yes, we voted you in, you won the war for us. Thank you very much. Your job is now done. We will now go to Clement Attlee of Labour Party to give us free health service in the NHS. That is how civilized societies reason. It doesn't matter who you are. Anything that brings shame and dishonor to Biafra must be challenged. That is something some people don't understand. You must challenge it because you need to maintain the puritanical integrity of Biafra, because Biafra is a spirit. It doesn't like contamination. Some of you don't know why you've been wandering in the wilderness for years. Biafra Wabara, it does not want anything to contaminate it. If you come today and preach Biafra tomorrow and killing your army, that means you are contaminating the holy word that is Biafra. And I, Nnamdi, Kanu, will not countenance it. I don't give a toss who you are. Once you mess up with Biafra, you are my enemy. A mortal enemy. Some of you don't love Biafra, but I do. Some of you don't revere the name Biafra, but I do. I am not a hypocrite. I will not say what I'm saying today to them. I won't try that nonsense. And when I see people doing that, I get upset. You must allow me. Some of you don't love Biafra as you claim you do, because if you do, you won't allow Wazirike you're messing about with Biafra. And now for Mbaka telling us is a Biafra and not telling us rubbish about supporting Buhari. That attempted to kill our mothers. If he did not say that, let him retract it. Let him go in the public and say, I never gave any interview to Vanguard. And that'll be the end of the story. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, please, your name and where you are. Speak up, your name and where you are.
Good evening, my name is Iyke. I'm calling from Igbo.
Thank you, go ahead.
I'm commonly and I'm in full support of the Biafra. And what I'm trying to say is that I don't want these people to discourage about what the people say now and back at it is getting behind or something like that. This thing will be a distraction. So if we should just focus on what you need, not talking about in back, I usually just shoot people outside. So I've been telling people to, but today I've got people. I want to join the Biafran army. I'm a member of IPOB. But I want to have any training. Let us start training now. Because I'm seeing that Biafra has really come. It's just for us to come out in next week and to tell the Biafra. Now, many people are listening to the I'm telling people about the radio. Most of them, some of my friends now are saying, I've given direction how to do everything. So, I want people to carry on. God, Chika Adiyama is his people and he will bless people and we are going to begin our land. Biafra.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. This is Radio Biafra. I don't know what our dear brother Chinasamodo is trying to tell us here. Anything he has to say? Thank you very much. Chinasamodo, thank you from Kuwait. Thank you very much for that. Very kind words by that very person. Thank you very much. Do you know what it means to be without fear in the presence of your enemies? You think we just say it out of saying sake? Anybody who does any evil against Biafra, I will stand in front of the person and tell him that you are evil. I don't care who you are. I don't give a damn who you are. You people must learn to respect the memory of 1 million children that were starved to death by Yoruba people. You people must learn to respect the children that were cut out of the stomach of pregnant women and slaughtered. You people must respect the pregnant women that died out of bleeding because the relatives of Buhari decided to cut open their stomach to practice some crude gynecology on them. Some of you don't know how to honor the dead, but we do. Some of you don't have respect for Biafra. You claim you love Biafra, but you don't. You people are evil. You don't love Biafra. You think Biafra is a charade when you Biafra is much more than that. It is the kingdom of heaven on this earth. Can you imagine what you do when you're praying to heaven, asking God to allow you to enter into his kingdom in heaven? The same level of discipline and application obtains when you talk about Biafra on this very earth. You must revere Biafra, you must respect her, you must value Biafra, and you must be prepared to die for Biafra. We must continue. This is Radio Biafra. The caller on the phone, hello. Can you hear me? Yes, your name and where you are, please. Your name and where you are.
Yeah, it's Iyke Mazi, calling from Aba.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Please, my director, what I have to say is about Padambata. And he's a priest. And whatever he do, he has the right to do it. Despite that he contemplates Buhari, if we are not sure, he had it, but we are not sure. And what again I want to say is, don't look in me, because what he said about good luck, let it not happen to Biafra, and I pray it won't happen to Biafra, and Biafra must come. That's what I have to say. Let's just go forward for what we need. I know that Mbaka is the Biafran, and he must surely come to us. But let's not talk bad about him. He's a priest. That's what I have to say. Thank you, my director.
So, hold on. So, if you're committing evil because of the priest, will leave you?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that we should leave him, but I'm talking my full opinion.
No, I'm asking your own opinion. Are you saying in Biafra land, if a priest in Biafra land, hold on a second, if a priest goes to steal in Biafra land or commits pedophilia, abuses children, you leave them because they're priest? I'm asking you a question. He has run away. Remember I told you that you black people, you love evil, John. That's why Africa is poor, and I'm proving it to you. Because an idiot is a priest. Because of that, oh my God, these people. Hey, Chineke me and this UG. Oh, Lord have mercy. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? I said if I hear any noise on the background, I'll cut you off, and that's exactly what I did when you call Radio Biafra. Please turn your system down. Any noise on the background, I will not take your call. I won't take it. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, your name and where you are, please.
I'm calling from Moncha.
Sorry, your name again, please. I didn't quite get that. Your name again?
Innocent Sowele.
Thank you, Innocent. Go ahead.
Okay. So, Director, please, I want to beg you on something.
Go ahead.
And the thing is this. You know, the mentality of our people has not come to a level of understanding. So you have to know that they have no mentality, shadow mentality. So at least whenever you are doing something, you come down to their level. Don't be upset for the attitude because it's unquestionable. Thank you for that. And let me move on. You see, I see this Buhari of 15 and whatsoever it may do that's sending interest to you. I think that man, so if in the zoo country, they're playing with fire. There was a day I was arguing with one of them and I told him I was talking about this with Biafra of 18 and the guy was telling me I forget the history of Biafra when the war was fighting, that what they did before, and that if you anytime we rise against the from Biafra, they are going to do it again. I say, in this 21st century, I said, okay, be prepared, and the day will come, and let's see how we are going to do it. So the thing I'm saying that any day, this terrorist settlement, I know him very well. I think we are researching the month. I know him very well. There's nothing anybody can tell me about this man. In house in Katangora, Katsina State, I know him very well. She's a murderer, she's a blood-sucking demon. And the will soon know who they voted, who they rank in, not voted, who they rank into office. They will see. So what I'm saying is, any day he sends any useless excess to your house, make sure that those people doesn't come back. If he doesn't move further, let him have moved further that day. And if that should be the end of the world, let it be. With free hand, even if you have nothing, we shall start it from that day. So my director, don't be afraid of anything. Whosoever it may be, let the person be. We are marching forward, no going back.
Of course.
And I tell you, the time has come, and the time has come. If you don't let anybody threaten you, let anybody threaten your parents, don't let they go there. Make sure that they didn't come back. And let them see that thing will happen. Let them know that happen started from that day. And this organization of the people, the director, I'm telling you, if I have my way, I will poison those people, all of them. They are useless, they are stupid, old men without respect, without regard. This is how they're going to say that they 1 naira, 2 naira now stand the Yoruba people. That make them to look down on us today. So those people here have them. The day of their gathering, I'll go there and drop it for them. All of them will perish. They are useless people that have no thinking. They are not considering. Don't you ever watch this the first thing of it? Stagnation, hunger, pregnant women die. Oh my God. Whenever I'm listening to you, I feel like crying. But I'm waiting for the day to come. And let that day shall come. Thank you, I'm sure I'll bless you and guide you in the hands of your enemy. There's nothing they will do.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct. And even heaven is listening. Heaven is listening. And Chukwu Abiyama is our God and our guide. He is our Redeemer. And He is our protector. Because we are doing His job. And all enemies of Biafra will fall, both within and without. This is Radio Biafra. And our sister has come to us. You know, when she speaks, some coordinators have heart attack. And she has come. By popular demand, I would say. All the way, our chief finance officer is with us. Please, we shall go to her right now. Can you hear me?
Yes, my director. Good evening, director.
Good evening. Good evening. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, Biafrans, friends of Biafra. Welcome to our meeting. My name, as usual, is Nnamdi Anya. I'm from Nnamdi in Biafra land. Today, I'm going to call out the monthly dues, the updates for March. But before that, Director, please, I want you to permit me to make one announcement as regards changes in our mode of payment, please.
Go ahead.
Do I go ahead?
Yes, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. My fellow Biafrans, we are now in the second stage of our struggle for the restoration of Biafra. Therefore, there are bound to be some adjustments. Please take note, from henceforth, for legal reasons, our BDF, known as our Foreign Defense Fund, will no longer be used as our payment reference. Instead, freedom and cultural levy is now a reference to be adopted. This is very important. It is still the Foreign Defense Fund, but please, for legal reasons, we need to change it to freedom and cultural levy. But the amount still remains the same. 2. Our monthly payment to Radio Biafra still remains monthly dues as reference because payment of dues is allowed under any international law for any organization. 3. For our satellite equipment, the reference will now be transmission upgrade levy. I repeat, transmission upgrade levy. This levy is compulsory for every Biafran and must be paid. My fellow Biafrans, the best thing that has happened to us is the coming of Radio Biafra in our lifetime. Now we can tell our own stories and challenge even institutions openly that tries to write any negative or false information about us without any fear. We have consistently and successfully crushed the Yoruba media propaganda, no matter any angle they come from. We can now dictate the pace of events and have put them where they belong, and they will remain there until we decide otherwise. For this reason, my fellow Biafrans, this transmission levy is compulsory and must be paid by every Biafran. No excuse whatsoever. For the time being, please note, for the time being, all payments should go to FPOD accounts, not the PayPal account for now, until few changes. Then we need to sort out some changes. Then I will inform you people about starting again to pay into our PayPal account. But for now, please, all payments should go to our IPOB account. And lastly, all zonal coordinators in Ghana, please check your email accounts and respond accordingly because I send email to you as regards the transmission levy. Please. Now I go to the March monthly dues. First, I will call out the names of countries that made their payments. We are now in April. Today is the 2nd of April. And we are about to find out some countries who have not paid for their dues for March. Now, the countries that have paid so far are Australia, Austria, Benin Republic, that is Parakou zone. Denmark are back again with us, they have paid. Czech Republic, Dubai has paid for February and March. Greece has paid their dues for February and also March. Hong Kong has paid. Indonesia, Israel, Ireland, Japan, Netherlands, Qatar has paid for April. Sweden paid for February, but they have not paid for March. They promised to pay, but up to now, I have not seen anything. Switzerland has paid. Senegal has paid. South Korea has paid in New Zone. Please, I'm urging Biafrans in South Korea to come out and support our leader there, Ifeanyi Uchukwu, so that South Korea can come up because they have paid already. I really commend him. Please, you people should come out and be counted. Stop listening in silence. Come out. Now, another country that has paid is Togo. Taiwan has paid their February and March dues. United States of America has paid, and United Kingdom. Now we come to France. France, only one zone has paid. Le Havre has paid. Nancy and Paris have not paid. Germany. In Germany, those that have paid are Aachen. Osborne is a new zone. I commend them. They have paid. This is the second time. They are very efficient. Bremen has paid. Düsseldorf, Hamburg, Cologne, Mannheim, München, Nuremberg have paid. But two zones have not paid. That is Frankfurt and Stuttgart. Now, Italy. Italy, Ancona has paid, Padova has paid, Rome, Udine, and Torino. The others have not paid, such as Ferrari, Palermo, Treviso, Verona, Viterbo, Milano have not paid. And I've realized that some people make payments, but they don't state their zone. It's possible, and some of these zones are in this category. Now, India, North Delhi, India, they are paid, West Delhi, India, and South India. The rest of these three zones in India, they are very good. They always pay their dues. North, West Delhi,
yes,
South Delhi, and West Delhi. They are very, very good. I commend them for that.
That is wonderful.
They have even South Delhi and North and West Delhi, India. The rest of they have paid their satellite levy. They have paid for it.
They are very strong. And who is the India coordinator now? Do we have a coordinator in India?
Yeah, I don't know the new coordinator in India. I've not been informed.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, please. I'll get the name in a second because yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Those that have not paid are Grand, Mumbai, Pune, and Guangzhou. They have not paid. Now we come to Oslo. I'm sorry, Norway. Oslo has paid for their February and March. I'm also happy to announce that in Norway, the zone Trohan has paid. The rest of they paid their arrears. They paid from November 2014 to even April 2015.
That is amazing.
I'm very happy about that. You know, I mean, they are really that maybe they are no longer in this group orientation. Maybe they have now back to stop.
They have come back.
Now, yeah, they are back. Now, in Spain, it's only one zone that has paid. Catalonia has paid. The others, Bilbao, Madrid, Malaga, Valencia, and Victoria have not paid. Those are the countries that have paid. Now, we come to those that have not paid. Cambodia have not paid. Belgium have not paid for March, but they paid for February. China have not paid for February and March. Pakistan have not paid for February and March. Russia, their money came, but there's small technical problem there. Otherwise, they have paid their arrears, but it has not yet reflected. Sweden have not paid for March. Taiwan, somebody called the last time and said that they have paid. Director, he asked him, he said that they have paid. They have not paid anything. Taiwan have not paid. And the Thailand have not paid. Then Turkey have not paid. As you people can see, we are now in April. Some people have not paid their monthly dues for March, but they have paid their rent for March, they have paid for their mortgages, and they have for their telephone bills. But when it comes to Radio Biafra, they find it, they think it's not an obligation that they have to fulfill. They must fulfill the obligation to our dead people, since they must do. Next tomorrow, I'm going to call out on the Defense Fund Director, which is now called our Freedom and Cultural Levy, due to some reasons why we change this into that. And now, for satellites, few countries have paid, Director. The countries that are paid are Canada has paid, Indonesia has paid.
Yes.
Norway has paid. United Kingdom has paid. Russia has paid. Then when you come to India, as I said, South Delhi, India and West Delhi, India have paid. These are the countries that have paid their satellite fees so far. But I will keep, tomorrow I'm going to call on our defense fund, which is now known as Freedom and Cultural Levy, because some have paid. In fact, Indonesia has made more payments, Germany has made more payments, Spain has paid. Tomorrow I will update the IPOB family worldwide about the standards too. Director, that is what I have for now. Thank you for giving me the audience.
And thank you, my dear sister, for the very excellent work that you're doing. Somebody tried to compare you to Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and I said you're better than Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Of course. Thank you very much. And may Chukwu Abiyama always be your God. You have done excellently well from the beginning. She was there. She was supporting us. There were only 4 of them then. I don't know what Kenny David is. He's an Ikoro boy. In London, he was a student. I remember him. I remember this, our sister, Nenaya, and the 2 other people. I don't have the permission to mention it. From the beginning. And I kept asking them, why are you support? You don't know. They said, we found Radio Biafra ourselves. And we decided to support. From that time till now, consistency is the key. Our sister is formidable. And never ever going to change. That I know for sure. Do you know why? Because she helped to build it with her own money. So if she messes it up, her money will go, isn't it? And there are people calling us from countries that have not made any contribution to what we're doing, and they want us to carry out action. They want us to march. No army marches and empty stomach. Do you know we have to feed the army here on the ground? I'm not going to be any but oh my goodness. But I love them all the same. I don't know why. I do this. So I'm telling you. This is Radio Biafra. We are live and we are direct, and there is somebody on the line. Your name and where you are, please. Your name and where you are. Good evening, my dear brother.
I'm Onuala from Malaysia.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Director, I'm happy for what you have been doing. May Chukwu bless you.
You say and bless you too.
Director, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead and ask.
I had this said before that Buhari sent some people to come and look for you in their village.
Yes.
Well, and they have not even entered into power, and they have been looking for you. This man is funny.
You've made me laugh now.
But how do you come to know about this?
Radio Biafra is being listened to by everybody. The whole Obama listens to Radio Biafra. Everybody listens to Radio Biafra. Everybody.
You mean Buhari himself will listen also?
If Obama can listen to Buhari, it's compulsory. People hate it, but they still listen to it. That's the funniest part of it. Everybody does. All of them. There was a man that came to London, a very big guy in Abuja, I won't mention his name. He came to London, and when I went to see him by Simon Music, when we got there, he said, my God, we've been looking for you people all the way in Abuja. And I don't want to mention the minister. This man called the former minister. And the minister said, they should pass the phone to us, pass the phone to me. The man gave me the phone. I spoke to this prime minister. We spoke and spoke and spoke. Oh, you people are doing very well. This former Igbo minister, believe you me. And then he said to me, we all listen to Radio Biafra, myself and my family, every night. Sometimes we are angry with you, but we still listen to you all the same. So everybody listens to Radio Biafra, including Buhari. I'm not sure you can understand the level of grammar we speak on Radio Biafra, but I'm sure his Alamajri's teacher will be able to interpret for him.
I'm happy. Keep it on.
Of course, we are unrelenting.
And God, we are supporting you, and God will support you the more.
He said, Chukwu Abiyama has been, I'm seeing men and women, my goodness. There were some people that were born, and the day they were born, they were given a commission. Go and get Biafra. Now we are meeting them. And I don't want this fight any other way. That the man that came into Owerri to kill our mothers, kill our children, kill our fathers is on the throne, and that is the year we march. Very, very important we do so. There is deep symbolism everywhere. Everywhere, the symbolism is awesome. All of a sudden, the loss of Jonathan from office united South, South, and Southeast. Isn't that amazing? That singular act. No more preaching, no more go and visit their elders. All of a sudden, people, so if Yoruba can be against us, Hausa is against us. Now who is my brother? They started to look for their brothers. As I look over hand, this is who they are. And now we are embracing. Now we are coming together. Now we are one family. No more lies. No more deceit. And Yoruba, there was someone that said, I'm not want to make this. Is that correct? There's a song that goes like, is that correct? Who? Barrister sings it all the time. It's better, Barrister, please come back and sing it for me. I want to hear it in a dialect. Is it clear? Yes, that's what you should be. If you see a Yoruba person, sing that song to the Yoruba man or woman. Tell them that South, South, and Southeast is one now, unlike before. Tell them that they can no longer lie to us and deceive us. Tell them that the time has come for this very family to unite under one banner and go and get what is theirs. Time has come for us to march. But can you support us? Any army that is marching, not when we shoot one bullet, you ask us to go and bring back the same bullet and fix it and put it in the gun and shoot it again. No, it doesn't work that way. This army must march this year. Any support you can bring to this army will be greatly appreciated. Please, it will be greatly appreciated because this year we march. Very, very critical and very, very important that we do so. And those of you praying for us, before I thought Mbaka used to pray for us, I'm not even Iyke Mazi now. We ask you, those of you who are praying for us, please pray to Chukwu Abiyama, please, I'm begging you. We are telling you, we know who you pray to, and the prayer will work. If you pray to Chukwu Abiyama, it will work when it comes to Biafra. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? This is Radio Biafra.
I hear you very well. Good evening to you, Director, and to you all that are listening. My name is Chibuzo Okolo. Director, I love your courage, sir. No matter who is involved, you don't mix words while addressing the pressing issue. That is one of the keys to achieving our aim. I've been listening to you. You don't care the person that is blocking your way to getting what you have still started to work for. You shouldn't be astonished on having a well-known priest from Biafra talk against Biafra. I know as a result of Falambaka's influence on people, so many will doubt these news as you gave it concerning Falambaka. But I urge you to continue what you are doing because it seems to some people that it is not true. But just wait for a very short period of time, all that is doubting will come to the realization that it is true. Nobody is special regarding what we are pursuing, provided he or she is against Biafra. Just be very careful. I repeat, just be very careful. I know you are, but I just reminded you. Don't forget that the enemies are listening. Before you accept to admit our brother for whatever reason, be it to serve or to make an offer, never forget to get, or rather to let God know that, to let God know about it. We can't afford to make the mistake of our fathers made. The only way I can contribute from now is to pray God about it and to convince as many brothers and sisters as possible. May the Almighty God continue to protect you. Good night.
Iyke, thank you very much and good night to you as well. There is something wrong with Enugu station. I want us to go into prayer and fasting for Enugu. There is something wrong with Enugu. I can tell you that. This is not something that we can just wish away. This technology works everywhere else. Why is it not working very well in Enugu? Something must have happened at Enugu in times gone by. That is why I think that Chukwuabiama is angry with Enugu. I'm telling you that. Some things are happening here. The same technology is the one in Iguacha, in Port Harcourt, in Olo, in Onisha. Where else do we have it? In Aba? Also in Anioma? Isn't it? The same technology, no difference, the same thing. How come every other one is working very well apart from Enugu? Is that station trying to tell us something? Huh? We'll change it. Did Enugu people sabotage the Biafra before times gone by? Were Enugu people saboteurs? Is that why our station is not working? Maybe the blood of those they betrayed is crying out. Is that the problem? Why is Enugu station not working? Is it science that is making it not to work? Or is it something spiritual? I am surprised. People are complaining, lamenting now. Enugu is not clear. Why is that the case? The same technology, every other place, every relay station is stable apart from Enugu. Something happened there. No wonder they destroyed our cenotaph. Something is happening inside Enugu. We must find out what it is. A man at the man or behind. Enugu, you are from Enugu. Come and confess. We will take confession from Enugu people. Come out and confess openly. Come out and confess. Aura Brahma, Iria Bronato, this is Radio Biafra. This is Radio Biafra. The caller on the phone. Can you hear me? Your name and where you are, if you may, please. Your name and where you are.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I'm calling from mobility.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Director, please. I'm commenting. I want to talk about our data issue.
Go ahead.
About congratulating the what I want to say is that whoever is against Biafra struggle, because Biafra is not a human, Biafra is a spirit, and whoever is trying to do any evil against the Biafra, that person should be ready for battle. The next thing I want to say is about the Buhari victim, according to them. I don't think Buhari will stay in that office up to 4 years because the Biafra is coming very soon, is what I say. Biafra will spoil everything about his tenure. That his tenure will be disastrous. That is what I want to say. I'm calling from Mobility and CBK. That's all I want to say. Thank you, Director. May God bless you and guide your family, protection, and knowledge, and long life and prosperity. Thank you, Biafra. We are in support of our struggle. I thank you, Mr. guide all Biafrans and keep us together.
He said, thank you very much for that. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra. We are live. We are direct. Humanity is listening because that is the right thing to do. That is the right thing to do. We are here to preach this gospel. People don't know who we are. They think that, oh, it is only the one. So spare them. We don't spare anybody. If you love Biafra, we will love you. If you hate Biafra, we will hate you. Very, very simple. It's as simple as ABC. As simple as that. The caller on the phone, you are not paying attention, please. You are not paying attention. Walk away from your system when you call us, please. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? This is Radio Biafra. Not paying attention, of course. Can't do one as agent Biafran army. Or the army of Biafra, I should say. The army of Biafra, not Biafran army. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Yes, my director. Good evening, my director.
Good evening. Your name, please, and where you are calling from.
I'm calling from Onitsha. My name is Chukwebuka Ane.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
My director, I want to thank you for your work you are doing for Biafra.
Thank you.
I'm thanking all Biafrans, all Biafra fans.
Go ahead. Yeah, he is waiting for his voice to come through, and we say that all the time. If you do that, it takes away from what you're saying, and it makes us appear like amateurs. Not very good. The caller on the phone, can you hear me?
Yes, this is Iyke talking on the phone.
Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Onitsha.
Thank you very much. The world is listening. Please go ahead.
Director, thank you for everything you are doing, especially in this when you're talking about this Biafra. I also like to give a little that people in OC and Onitsha are not getting this Biafra FM, because when you like to tell them, I don't think that they are getting the FM at all.
Which people is this? Which people are these, please?
Onitsha and OC, they're not getting the FM.
They're not getting it?
Yes, and OC.
That all that is going on Tuesday.
I don't think they're getting the FM.
On Tuesday, all of that is going to change.
Okay, also want to start the issue because I was born and brought up in the north. We did precisely. We came down here because of the Boko Haram. The way they were killing prominent and progressive Igbo people in the north. It is unlucky to tell you that most rich Igbo people over there lost their lives. Very, very prominent Igbo people over there. We lost a lot of people over the north, whereby the Boko Haram were like, and the Alpha people were trying to take over the any riots that happen. They always look for the Igbo people first to get burned and burn them. So I would like to thank you because I schooled with them. I know where they are because they are being cautious for where they are being to fight against the Igbo people. Imagine in a place where I school, we are not able to even speak our language. Because when you speak your language, it will be like, what is this when I'm talking? Who is talking? Is it an Igbo person talking? It was like, I even like, why did my parents even come here to even come and stay? It was like something, we're living like an outcast. And we are calling ourselves Nigerians. Imagine if Ojiko died. In kind of public holiday was passed all over Nigeria. But in my school, I still went to school that day. And it was composed that they want to see everybody in school that day. They want Ojiko, a great hero that died. And if you talk and open your mouth that, we lost Ojiko, to be like, who is he? If they insulted him, he was, I don't know what to talk about. We were not even free over there. Churches were burnt. Prominent Igbo actors, if you talk about Igbo people lost over in the war, Boko Haram, we lost a lot. I'm a living witness. I saw bullets flying. I saw a lot of things. So I just like what you are doing. And I will tell you that if you say that this kind of situation was being taught to us when we are there this way, the way these Muslim people are impacting their own, I don't think that at least we Biafra, because most of we that are even there don't even know the benefits of anything. You don't know anything. You don't even know what is going on. But if I'm telling you that from the little age, every of them know what is going on. They even know that Igbo people are evil. They know what is Christian army. They know everything. So I will just like this kind of achievements. I will see that I like what you are doing. And I like what you are promoting our spirit, making us to have this kind of strength to find that Biafra is really a country for the nation. That we shall be long to continue your work.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my dear sister. A very young lady at that, speaking first-hand experience from Ugwawosa, where she was chased away with her parents, and they are now in Onisha. These are the people that idiots are congratulating. In this UG supporting evil. That is how you people are. Do you ever ask yourselves why you are so poor? As a black person in this UG, why don't you? Because of your brain, Oburisi. I was preaching this thing yesterday. The black people, your penchant to tolerate evil is why you are bad, backwards, wretched, and a slave to humanity. Your brain, there's something wrong with it. Somebody did something bad. The stature or the standing of that person is inconsequential. It is irrelevant. It doesn't matter. What matters is, did they do what they said or what they were accused of doing or not? If they are guilty, then they'll be judged harshly. I am not for that type of Biafra. I can never be. I want a Biafra whereby if you hear that Nnamdi Kanu committed any crime, I expect the police or the authorities to arrest me and try me. Do you understand what I'm saying? We want to build a country fit for heaven to come down to. Not a country where people come, oh, leave him on, he's covered by the stupid people. That is why you're poor and wretched. Stupid superstition that you have. You replace the superstition of the gods with the superstition of the men of gods. You people are foolish. Mbaka should retract the statement by tomorrow or he is toast. I repeat. He better take back that useless statement about Buhari tomorrow. He should come out and say, I did not say it. They did not understand what I meant to say. It was published in error. If that news is allowed to stand by tomorrow evening, I will go to work on him. Because I don't condone evil. That is why you have Ohaneze. A bunch of old fools who now condone joy. You don't know how banqueting. You think I will allow that here? You are insane. I don't give a damn who you are. You go against Biafra, you have gone against God in heaven. Because Biafra represents the truth. Anybody supporting Buhari is an enemy of Biafra. Now and forever, don't give a toss who you are. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? They are not paying attention. I think there's a cue for us to bring this very program to an end. The time now is 4 minutes past 11 p.m. at night. We have been here since 8. The same way we were in the morning, I will be tomorrow morning. I must thank each and every one of you, resolute Biafran Chika, one of CHK, Biafra FM, every supporter of this very effort, our brother also from Hong Kong, Chinonso Forum. These are the heavyweights we have, heavyweights. Because of them, we are making things happen here. Because of them, this army is being fed. We need to feed the army here on the ground. If you don't contribute towards what we are doing, it means you don't want this army to feed. You want us to march on empty stomach, and you want us to go and get bow and arrow to go and face the zoo. It's not possible. It is not proper. We need your friends to be able to equip ourselves for the battle that is to come. Because that battle will come, and we will prevail. Therefore, go and reflect, go and reason. Do you want Biafra in truth and honesty? Call Biafra for liars and for deceivers and for cheats. Which type of Biafra do you want? Because for me and my household, we want a Biafra of truthfulness, of openness and transparency. A Biafra that is incorruptible. A Biafra that is whiter than white and whiter than snow. Not a Biafra evil people. If there is no retraction by tomorrow evening, there will be hell to pay. In the end, we win. This is Radio Biafra. We speak the truth here. Very slowly, we are revealing children of darkness wherever they hide. Because in the end, the truth bubbles to the surface. Buhari is not welcome here. Buhari is not welcome here. And can never be. Jonathan won in 2011 and they killed people there. You saw how they are systematically eliminating every prominent Igbo man in the Mohammedan areas of the north. In Banket. If not John name, you know Banket. And you want God to love you. You are dreaming in your dreams. This is Radio Biafra. If you want to have common sense, you come here. If you want to continue to remain a monkey or a baboon, you are at liberty to go to the zoo. For us, we are the children of the Most High, and that is why Biafra is our religion. Here on Radio Biafra is where we worship, because Chukwu Abiyama is God. He will guide, bless, nurture, sustain and keep each and every one of you and your families. But more importantly, this same Chukwu Abiyama will pray to, because I don't worship idol. And I'm a Pharaoh Sapirapi. Oh, for the type of Jesus. Idol, Arusi. Statue of Virgin Mary. Arusi. Why? Because we handmade it. Anything made by hand and you revere it is idolatry, idol worship. Those your match in it kind of whatever. You don't know the word of God and you claim you know the word of God. Kneel down before any picture. You are an idol worshiper. You don't understand that, do you? Because perhaps you are not a child of heaven. But we are. From me, from here, this very evening, it is good evening.
Wonderful people, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom, those who are hoping to be released from their various cages that Lugard built and trapped us in the damnable zoological republic. All well-meaning men and women all over the world, those that possess what I refer to as a conscionable disposition, I welcome each and every one of you to this very broadcast, this very day, the 25th day of February, in the year of our Most High Elohim, 2021, with the time now standing at 4 minutes past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you. This is a live presentation going out to the entirety of humanity. If you check your time at this very moment, you will not fail but observe that your clock, your timepiece, your wristwatch is at exactly 5 minutes past the top of the hour. That is how you know that we are live and we are direct. And as always, this very broadcast is going on to you on multiple platforms. So we are on multiples. I'm even surprised that Facebook is allowing us to stream on my official Facebook page, the front page that is, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu official. If you go there, you'll be able to listen to us. We are also, of course, on IPOB Community Radio. If you have not downloaded this very important app, I do recommend and suggest that you do so as quickly as possible. We are also on Radio Biafra app and on every other platform, including satellite. If you have a strong decoder, you should be able to get us on satellite uninterrupted, of course. We are also
simulcasting this very broadcast this very day on University of Radio Biafra on Facebook. We are also on my Twitter handle at Mazi Iyke Mazi. We are on Twitter. So if you are a follower on Twitter, if you are one of those avid, attentive, and dedicated people, warriors I should say, who are following us on Twitter, if you go there, you will be able to listen to this very broadcast. And as I'm asking you to come and join us this very evening, those of you who are listening, endeavor to make sure that everybody around you partakes in this very offering as well, because what we are doing, directly or indirectly, is offering praise and adoration to the Most High, because we are about to usher in His kingdom upon the face of this very earth, in fulfillment of what Yeshua said and preached when He was on this very earth. Therefore, I will ask you to share this as extensively and as widely as possible. I will encourage you, those of you who do not have access to pen and paper, because that is compulsory here, to please endeavor to listen very, very attentively to what we have to say this very evening. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the director of radio Biafra television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. I welcome each and every one of you. And before we proceed, as always, and as we have become accustomed to, we must pray. This prayer we must offer, because it is very, very critical, very, very important that we pray the same prayer that Yeshua prayed, for people to understand the spiritual angle and dimension upon which this very restoration effort is directed. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come on this very earth, as you have promised and foretold of old. That kingdom of yours is the irrepressible, indomitable Republic of Biafra, the genuine land of the free, that will settle the chain, a cascade of events that will ensure the liberation of all those that have been trampled upon for ages. We come before thee this very evening, morning, afternoon, and night, depending on where we are, to participate and partake in this very wonderful and glorious gospel that only you have ordained must be preached in our time, to the glory of your name and eternal praise and worship to thee. We are your children. Our enemies are very, very determined to obliterate and wipe away your creation from the face of this very earth. Darkness is trying all its kind to prevail over light, but we know that in thee, O Heavenly Father, in whom every power and every might resides, that you will not allow shame to befall your holy name, because we are called by your name, and upon that very name shall those who have been shackled and laid in bondage for very many years be set free. We have come to ask for your abiding love and your mercy. We have come that you may lead us in the path of good deed, in the path of righteousness. We have come that your promise of Biafra may be brought to fulfillment in our time. We have come that your will be done in our lives. We have come that the purpose for which we were born will be brought to fulfillment before the congregation of the sons of men and women. Our Father, Let your name be glorified, praised, and adored. Regardless of our sins and our shortcomings, one thing is indisputable. We have always worshipped thee and will continue to worship thee. We do not bow before any graven image or idol, as only thee commanded, and as our forefathers and ancestors observed very rigorously. This very generation, this very time, this very IPOB, this very Biafra shall dedicate all that we are unto thee, that your grace may abound in our lives, and that our enemies may be put to shame, that Biafra may be restored, and your name glorified forever and ever. Therefore, this very day, this very evening, as we embark upon this very gospel that you have mandated us to preach, let your blessing be upon us. Come and guide our steps and our ways, protect and secure the lives of your children, those that you have decreed must defend Biafra land. You will bless and keep Eastern Security Network. You will grant them victory over all the terrorists and enemies lurking in our bushes and in our forests. You will preserve them and you will give them victory, so that in the end, not just this very generation, those to come in the future will look back and say that their fathers fought a very good fight. They believed in our Lord God Almighty in heaven, the author and finisher of our faith, and that he did not let them down. They cried, and their tears reached heaven, and for that very purpose we are destined free, that we may glorify, adore, and worship thee in the land of Biafra and beyond, now and forevermore we pray. We say, we are going on to preach this very evening, but before I do so, I have a few highly critical and important announcements to make. Because before we came on air, earlier today, we received a very distressing and very horrible news regarding an assassination attempt on the lives of one of our attorneys. Barrister Chukwuemeka Richard Okorafor, who has been instrumental in identifying, locating all the places that Biafrans were illegally transported to at the end of the NSAS protest, ostensibly from Obibo Yigwacha. He identified those places. He brought that to the attention of the world and has been working tirelessly to ensure their release. And some of you may recall he is the barrister that was instrumental in securing the release of some of our women that were being repeatedly raped by uncircumcised and diseased terrorists in uniform in the northern part of the miserable, damnable zoological republic. This very person, this very man, a very noble man, I must say, very brave and unwavering. Earlier today, February the 25th, somewhere around Suleja, the Nigerian army, the Zulu army, sponsored by the likes of Mazi Iyke of River State, tried to kill Barrister Chukwuemeka Richard Okorafor. No attempt has been made on his life before. They made this attempt on his life because innocent men are languishing in jail in Ugwacha, languishing in jail in River State, controlled by Iyke. And he went there to inquire about their plight. He did that only 2 days ago. Today, he drove all the way to Suleja where he got, of course, our intelligence pointed us to that they are holding our people. He went to that very place, he was able to confirm it. Having confirmed the presence of nearly 109 Biafrans, men and women. This is not the 56 in Abuja that are raping every blessed day. No, this is a very different one altogether. Having found these people, having discovered where they are hiding them, not in a police detention, with no hope of ever taking them to court. The Nigerian military, with the connivance of Iyke, and now we understand, are busy transporting our people, young men and women, for execution and harvesting of their organs in the north. I want people that may not understand what we are doing to pay very close attention this very evening, morning or night, depending on where they are listening to us from. This man, Chukwuemeka Richard Okorafor, who is an IPOB lawyer, all the efforts he has been making led to the release of Biafran women that were abducted from Obido, from, I should say, the ruins of our synagogues over there, following the end of the EndSARS protest. This very evening, as always, of course, I've issued a statement before now, but I must state it again for the purposes of clarity, that we are placing humanity, the world, on notice because they pretend they don't hear. We are also informing the news media in Nigeria and all around the world, those who are keen or interested to understand what is happening, that there is a war going on in Biafra land. It is subterranean, so to speak, very subliminal. If you're not observant, you will not know. This war involves the kidnap, abduction of young Biafran men and women, and their illicit rendering. They transport them to military, to Fulani, Alamajiri, Janjaweed run military camps in the north, with the connivance, active connivance of Iyke and now Hope Uzodinma. That is why this evening I am asking the Nigerian police and the Nigerian army to stop every patrol in Biafra land, because they use their patrol vehicles to arrest people, or should I say to abduct and to kidnap people, and then they send them to the north. If we don't discover their presence in these detention facilities in the north on time, they kill them, they harvest their organs, and they send them to India. That is what they have been doing. Those that we have managed to release so far, over 210 of people released so far, have cost us a fortune. But we would rather spend money on saving our people than to allow them to die in the hands of these vandals and vagabonds from the Sahel. This very day, this very barrister was traveling, coming out of this detention facility. They trailed him, and along the road, they tried to assassinate him. And I want the pictures of his bullet-ridden car to be circulated far and wide on every social media platforms. For those who may not know, everybody within, even the mainstream media, Ibuzulu, should avail themselves of that very picture. It is extremely important that they do so. They come into our land, they abduct our men, they abduct our women, they take them to the north, they rape them, the women repeatedly. As some of you may have seen, the only underwear they had on since they were arrested is all that they have. They have no soap to wash their underwear. Every night, a Fulani guard, a Fulani soldier will take turns to be taking our women and gang raping them. This is happening right now as I'm talking to you. There is no Ohaneze anywhere. There is no political leadership anywhere to speak against these crimes against humanity. The United States ambassador is in Nigeria. Amnesty is somewhere in Abuja. The United Kingdom High Commissioner is there. The Canadian High Commissioner is there. The EU representative is in Nigeria. The United Nations representative is also in the zoo called Nigeria. Everybody understands what is happening because they have high-grade intelligence agencies working for them. So they are all aware of this very covert war going on in our land. That they come and they take our people in the guise of arrest. The same thing happened in Aba 2 days ago. We are following an attack by yet to be discovered gunmen at the police station that went about the entire village arresting people. And I'm sure that Iyke Mazi may have allowed for some of them to be taken to the north as well. In other words, the governors we have in the east are complicit in the illegal abduction, torture, and rendering of their own people. And above all, the rape of our women. As I'm talking to you right now, 109 people are in a detention facility in Niger State. 56 women are scattered all over the barracks in Abuja. When they see a very beautiful girl in Biafra land, of course, our women are very, very beautiful. They abduct her for no reason, and they send them to Abuja as a sex slave to Fulani soldiers. That's what is happening in our land right now as we speak. That was what this very lawyer was investigating before he was attacked. Today, they tried to kill him today. Therefore, I am saying from now onwards, any patrol car, any police vehicle we see on the road, any army patrol team should not be allowed to operate in Biafra land anymore. And from today onwards, I am giving them, both the army and the police, 40 days. I know why they accuse 40 days. 40 days notice that there will no longer be any checkpoint in Biafra land. If we see any checkpoint, we will destroy it. There will be no checkpoint in Biafra land anymore because we are using those checkpoints. When you see people's families traveling, you stop them. You separate a man from his wife. They take the man into the bush and they kill the man. And they send the wife as a sex slave to the north. That's what they're doing at these checkpoints. We do not want any checkpoints any longer. We are not going to have it in our land. We are not going to tolerate it. And from today onwards, all those patrols you are making, we don't want them in our land anymore. If you can do that in the streets, instead of the big townships, that's your business. Anywhere we see you, because in the townships, if you try to arrest somebody, people will ask questions. And our people must rise up now. Anytime we see the police or the army arresting anybody, or please make sure you video them, and from a safe distance, of course, and make sure you capture them. Especially the number of the hillocks they're using. Because these people, they are abducting our men and women, sending them to the north. The women are being raped. The men are being cut up into pieces, and their parts and organs sent abroad for money. That is what the Nigerian army is doing. That is what they are doing. And they are using these useless patrols in our land to be identifying and abducting our people. We can no longer allow that to continue. Never, ever, ever will the police continue anymore. Anywhere you see any patrol vehicle inside our towns and villages, we will destroy it. It's an order. And I said to them that road, we are all going to end up there. That road, we are all, the world is watching as these abominations are taking place. They are all aware of what is going on, and nobody is saying anything. Nobody is saying nothing. The Nigerian state, the Janjaweed Fulani Cabal in Asarok, have declared war on the people of Biafra. They did not announce it, but they have declared war on the people of Biafra. And it is our duty and responsibility to safeguard our land, to make sure that our people are safe. And that is exactly what we are going to do. We are going to nip this problem in the bud. This problem is from the illegal checkpoints that we have, and of course all the illegal patrols we have in our villages. We can no longer allow that to continue. They said, this is some issue that said, or should I say the IG announced a few weeks ago that there will be no more checkpoints anywhere. That in Biafra land you have checkpoints all over the place. We do not want that to continue. It can no longer continue. Anytime we see any patrol vehicle, we will regard you as a legitimate target because you have come to kidnap our people. Those asking us to do nothing. So we do nothing and they keep taking our women and whipping them in the north? Is that what you're telling me? We should fold our hands and do nothing as they continue to abduct our young men? Is that what you're saying? If you don't, if not for this attempt on this lion's life today, we would not have known what these animals are up to. Why are you holding 109 people captive in a military barracks? What for? In a concentration camp? What for, I'm asking? The same people that are negotiating with their own bandits that they created, they give money to bandits, they give everything to them. You see an innocent person going to his business place, you abduct him and you send him to a military camp. Where have you seen such levels of injustice everywhere else around the world? Where have you seen it? I'm asking you. Why must we allow all this nonsense to continue? I don't blame them. We allowed the lives of idiots like Obiosor to be imposed. Not, in fact, nobody ever accepted him. It is the Zoo media and that's what that imposed him through the Opuzarema. You have all these imbecile governors, these do-nothing governors. Whereas their counterparts in the north are negotiating with terrorists and bandits, rapists and murderers. They come to our land. They see you, they look around, there's nobody watching, they come to your workplace, they come to your business place, and they abduct you, and they send you to the north. What type of nonsense is that? That is why there will be no more checkpoints in our land, and any patrol vehicle we see outside any major city or metropolis, you become a legitimate target. You become a legitimate target. As simple as that. And all those people are arrested as a result of whatever they claim happened to the police station in Aban. All those people you arrested, are they part of it? Where in this world do you go about arresting innocent people? Why don't you try and catch those responsible for the crime itself? Why are you going about trying to arrest innocent people? I don't understand it. For jumping them. All the people you have been killing over the years, their relatives are angry. They have brothers and they are angry. They are very, very upset. You can't be killing people and expect them to do nothing. They must react. So perhaps those of them attacking your stations are relatives of those you killed. At Rutor, National High School, Aba, those you slaughtered at the water, during Trump's Redemptive Rally, those you killed at Enugu, those you massacred all over the place. Do you think that they will continue to allow this rubbish to continue? They cannot. Everybody in uniform in the zoo in Biafra land at the moment, you must watch yourselves very, very carefully. We outnumber you. We outnumber you by over 100,000 to 1. We outnumber you. Do not bring out your patrol vehicles in the villages because that is where you commit all these impurities. In the town, you can use your siren and be moving about, that's your business. There will be no checkpoint anywhere in Biafra land. Anybody at a checkpoint, you are a dead person already. As I'm speaking, as I'm preaching, go and share this everywhere. I don't care where you take it to. I don't care where you take this broadcast to. I don't give a damn. I don't care. I don't give a toss where you take it to. There will be no checkpoint in Biafra land. There will be no police patrol anywhere in Biafra land. And anywhere they come for an arrest, they must be resisted. Anywhere they go to. That is why you have 109 people. They don't want to take them to court because they know they've done nothing. If they are sure of getting any conviction, they will have taken them to court, but they cannot do it. Ask yourselves why. Why are they not taking these people to court? Because they know they are innocent. And why are they in military custody? What has the army got to do with civil matter? The army's job is to protect the country from external, I repeat, external aggression. What are you doing? Abducting people. Raping our women every day. Some of you are not ashamed. Some of them are ashamed that you're human being raped every blessed day and you do nothing. You wake up in the morning, you gossip from morning till night, at the end of the day, you end up doing absolutely nothing. Shame on all of you. Shame on all of you that have allowed this nonsense to continue, that have given Fulani the liver, the full agenda, filthy, uncircumcised idiots, these wretched souls that have no parents, that have no fathers anywhere. Mad people from our places and help. You allow them to come to our land. Take our women to Suleja. Take them to Mina. Take them to all the camps in the northern part of the zoo. And they're rapping the very blessed day. And you wake up in the morning and you tell me you're a Biafran and I'm Igbo and this rubbish and that rubbish. No more patrol in our villages. If you say you are a dead man. Mad people everywhere. No more checkpoints. I said no more. I will allow them 40 days to tidy it up. There will be no checkpoints in our land. They are going to come and they are going to die there. Like Pharaoh did. As Pharaoh drowned in the middle of the Red Sea, so are they going to drown in our land. They will drown in our bush and in our forests. Their blood, I'm telling you, will form manure for the next generation of trees that will grow in our forests. I'm making it very clear, so you can cut out this part of the speech. All the useless information, cut it out and send it to whoever you want to send it to. We must defend our land with the last drop of our blood, if need be. All these kidnappings must stop. They must stop. They have to stop. That is the reason why Barrister Okorafor nearly lost his life today. The same thing they did to Barrister Geoffrey a while back, stormed his house, burnt his house down. For no reason. Burnt his house down. Always looking for trouble. Always. They are the ones looking for trouble, and as soon as they find that trouble they're looking for, they start complaining. They start complaining. All that I'm telling you about all those who are arrested in our bank, you must release all of them. All of them must be released. I said, all must be released. That madness people are looking for, you have found it now. You must release everybody you arrested in Niger State. Everybody. Or else you have yourselves to blame. You will have yourselves to blame. The left rear wheel of the car SUV being driven by Barrister Okorafor had a black paint in it because I got information from him when he left there. Once he found it, he actually went back into the Suleja area command and made a report. And then he drove off. Shortly afterwards, a white Hilux truck or van pulled up beside him and opened fire. The picture is everywhere of his bullet-ridden car that he was driving. He nearly died. Now, the army have taken it and the president have taken it upon themselves to execute summary judgment on our people. Even our lawyers are no longer safe, which means we can no longer trust the legal system of the zoo. We never trusted them before, but whatever trust that we have left, we can no longer repose it in these people that want us all dead. That is why we can no longer allow the arrest of anybody anymore, because we don't know where they're going to end up. If the United Nations wants to come and administer Biafra land, that's entirely up to them. I would welcome them to come, because Nigeria as a state has failed. Nigeria as a state is involved in industrial scale kidnapping, rape and murder of people. We cannot allow that to continue. The intellectuals and the philosophers can do whatever they like, that's entirely up to them. They can do whatever they wish, that is entirely up to them. We are not going to allow this nonsense to ever continue. Two things that you must bear in mind. Anywhere you see any police or army patrol anywhere in our villages, we will take them out. It's a direct order. Anywhere you see them trying to arrest anybody, you must resist them. Because if you allow them to arrest that very person, you don't know where that person will end up. They may end up somewhere in a military detention camp in the north, where their organs will be harvested and sent abroad. And if what is happening to Biafran women were to happen to Yoruba women, every newspaper in Nigeria, Every TV station will carry it. People don't understand the reason why we need Biafra. Every newspaper will carry it. Everywhere you will see it. To become something terrible. One ask, what is the army do? Not bandits. They do not have bandits anywhere in detention. They don't have their full terrorists anywhere in detention. But 109 Biafrans are in Suleja military detention. 56 women are being raped right now this night. Some of them are being raped as I'm talking now right from air. Fulani soldiers are raping them now in Abuja. They're raping them in Abuja. Anyway, George, you can do all that your nonsense in Lagos. You know, outside you do your jamboree, you talk your rubbish, you do your jamboree, you talk your nonsense. But outside, try that nonsense, bring anything you like, bring that rubbish to anywhere in the land. Bring that nonsensical, idiotic, organization jamboree, bring it to Biafra land. Can take it all wrong, God will punish you. Useless idiots like you. Useless idiots like you. You're not ashamed. You are an agent for Fulani. You are serving Fulani. All of you are not ashamed of yourselves. And your daughters are being raped. You can't even talk about it. The papers are there before courts in Abuja. Asking for go to DSS, you will see some of them there. What are they doing with your women? What are they doing with your mothers in Abuja? How many Fulani women are in detention camps in the east? How many Fulani women are in detention camps in the east? I'm asking you. What the Dios I'm asking you. Okay, son of people without shame or any honor. How many Fulani women are in detention camps? Our women are being raped this night as I speak. They are being raped. And when idiots are busy in Lagos, who join your party. Shameless idiots. Shameless fools. So all of you, try that nonsense in Biafra land. I said, try it in Biafra land. Look at what Hope is and what idiot. Look at what he's doing in Imo State. Look at what he's doing. So you people are telling us that in our time, Fulani will have the temerity to appoint a Hanese President General, to appoint the governor in our land to be oppressing us. Taking Lord have mercy. It is not going to happen. It is not going to happen. We must be prepared at all times. We must be, and I'm warning the police. Anywhere you go and do your nonsense, as night follows day, reprisal is coming. I am warning them. So it doesn't matter what you do. Anywhere you attack anybody, anywhere you go, you do your illegal arrest. I'm telling you, the nearest police station is in town. You don't know when they're going to come. You are in serious trouble. And as I'm saying it now, I have told you before, allow me to repeat. Cut out this broadcast and go and give it to whoever you want to give it to. The only thing is when I'm traveling, as they scan my passport, they will look at me twice and say, oh, I knew this man. They will look, I still will call somebody. After discussing, I will go. Don't do nothing for me, nothing happening. You can write whatever petition you like to any country you like. If I want to enter there, I will enter there. You people are evil, you are hypocrites. Nigeria is a place made up of hypocrites. Hypocrites. People who cannot stand the truth. What the women that are raping, those women, I'm telling you about editors that manage business in the show. All the women that are raping, they are not Yoruba. That's why you write about it. The women that are raping right now in Abuja, in military barracks in Abuja, inside DSS, the Biafra women that are raping, they are abducted. You people are ashamed of themselves. You are in a country where they see a beautiful girl, they abduct her, they take her to Abuja and they're raping her, and all of you are telling me rubbish about a certain one Nigeria. You're talking rubbish, all of you, mad people everywhere. They abduct women in our land. They take them to Abuja and they are raping them. Right now, as I'm talking to you, this very second in Abuja, our women are everywhere being raped, being raped by idiots and uncircumcised fools. And you're telling me about one Nigeria. What type of Nigeria is that? I'm asking you. A country of hypocrites. because you're a newspaper editor in Lagos, you're a person. They are raping Igbo women, you don't like about it. And you're telling me you make heaven. You're telling me you have pastors all over the place talking rubbish every day. Bring offering. There are women that are in this 21st century. There are women in detention, abducted, in broad daylight, abducted. And nobody is ashamed in a Nigerian army. So, Biafra land is now where they supply them with women for free to Nigerian army. And they want us to keep quiet. Any patrol vehicle you see, anywhere the police comes and arrest everybody, the nearest police station, you will get the result. As I told you before, every of your action has a reaction. The majority that you think you come scot free, never, ever, we will never forget. We are coming for you. We are not going to forget, not one single inch. Tell me where in the world, our nascent democracy, which democracy? You are locking up 109 people for no reason, no trial, nothing. In a military camp, in a military detention facility, in the north, for no reason, for no just cause. And we want us to leave you to go scot-free. You must be the same. The abduction, rape, and extrajudicial execution of Biafrans must stop with immediate effect. I'm telling the police, if any, everything you did in Aba, you wanted to arrest Biafra and arresting people anyhow, you are going to get it. I'm telling you, you will get it. Believe me, you will get it. In quantum. The worst patrol in Biafra, I don't want to see any police patrol vehicle anywhere anymore. No joint patrol. You see in the townships where you are, you can be running around, that's your business. But you see our villages, our communities, stay away from there. If we catch you there, you are gone. You are gone. It's not a thing of shame. Somebody, an idiot, a smelly, filthy rag, and a toad will come out and be posing for picture with bandits, brandishing AK-47. Boasting about oh my God, about their exploits, their dastardly deeds. All of you are guys just there watching clapping for him. They are not in jail. They are not in military detention facilities. The people that did nothing. Somebody going to his shop, going to his workplace, abducted and taken to the north. And all of you are busy every day or writing and talking rubbish. Shame on some of you. Or should I say, all of you. If you think I'm going to allow such rubbish to continue, then you're mistaken. When we said it many years ago, I remember many years ago when we said that this people called Nigeria is the failed state, some of you did not quite believe us. But today, even those that called us names, like Edwin Clark, today they have changed. Nigeria is the failed state, nothing works anymore. Then why is it Nigeria? These are people that claim they're old and they're doing something is not working. Then why are these people there? Simple question. Well, not everything can be covered in grass. People answer a simple, you said that Nigeria is something fails. What happens? You dismantle it. Isn't it? Nigeria has failed. Nigeria has failed, but you're not a traitor during the war. Nigeria has been cracked, but you're not a traitor during the war. When the Jew was fighting to set you free, did you agree? We collected a federal commissioner for information. And that was when the betrayal started. But unfortunately, people, my fellow Biafrans from the coastal region, they cannot see a traitor for what a traitor is. They condone traitors. I don't condone traitors. I don't, no matter who you are, I don't condone. The class was a traitor. A massive traitor in the war. He even betrayed Jonathan. He betrayed Jonathan. Serving him. Now Nigeria is a failed state. Why would it fail? Was Nigeria created by God? The answer is not. Everything man read in this world has an expiry date. It doesn't matter what it is. It will expire. Even the pyramids that come in Egypt, everything has an expiry date. The zoo was created by a man and a woman. They named you media. All of you accepted it. Black people and you went to school. Really? You didn't go to school? Look at what is happening in South Africa. I want to teach you people a very simple lesson. And when I told you that the BAPC is an agent of colonialism, you believe me, did you? That there is a news I want to put in circulation, everybody. Don't look for some BBC news. Don't look for it here. For those of you calling our beloved God, shame on all of you. When I tell people that Nigerians are useless and stupid, they are lower than animals, some of you don't understand what I'm saying. You don't follow me, you don't understand me. And this evening, for those of you in the zoo and in Biafra, a very simple experiment. Go to the news and type in South African city of Port Elizabeth becomes Kobeha. That's the new name. I repeat, South African city of Port Elizabeth as you have Port Harcourt, the people have now risen up and said, after listening to Radio Biafra, you see that South Africans listen to what we preach. After listening to Radio Biafra, after understanding there is no seaport in England or Britain named after a South African, why don't they have Port Nelson Mandela or Port Mandela somewhere in England? No, they don't have it. Even their ports are not named after anybody. You have Bristol, you have Southampton, you have Tilbury, you have Liverpool, you have Stockport, you have everywhere. Not one single one named after even a white person. But they come to Africa, and as seaports, they name after white people to tell you that you're inferior. You are inferior to them. But thankfully, South Africans that listen to Radio Biafra, all the way in South Africa, they have now changed the city of Port Elizabeth. They have changed the name. Some of you idiots. I'm from Port Harcourt, PH, Port Harcourt. Hey, black people. Many South Africans are learning to pronounce Kobeha, the new name for the city of Port Elizabeth. Is Port Elizabeth from South Africa? Why must they answer that name? Do you know what BBC is doing? BBC went on to say that the name is hard to pronounce. Why did they change it? BBC. Because they want to do it for a BBC. People from South Africa, all the way, as I've been putting this thing for years, I didn't know that people from South Africa were listening. It's on BBC News. It is here, go and Google it. South African city of Port Elizabeth becomes Kobeha. G-Q-E-B-E-R-H-A. G-Q-E-B-E-R-H-A. Do you know what BBC said? BBC said, there is no need to change it. The changes were announced by the Eastern Cape Province. The Arts and Culture Minister, Nafi Mutewa, she announced it. They even changed the Sleeze Airport to the name of an anti-apartheid campaigner. BBC said that not everybody is happy about the new names, and the matter has been dragging on for several years, with residents submitting objections. A petition, to take a flares is everywhere. Papers are everywhere. A petition to keep the name of Elizabeth, often shortened to PE as they do at PH. Their game plan is clean and clear. But I thank God that there are intelligent people in South Africa who can see through their defeat and deception. They shorten it to PE as you shorten, some of you idiots shorten Port Harcourt to PH. Oh my goodness. They have been trying to gather signatures, saying, "Oh, we don't want the new name. We want these are idiots. We want Port Elizabeth." Because I'm sure today, if we start a campaign to officially change the name from Port Harcourt to Iguacha, which is the proper and original name, some people will say no. That is why I'm saying to people that I sometimes I don't know where the planet black people came from. I'm telling you, I don't know who created them. I have no idea. It is here. Opposition leader said that they want to keep the name. BBC is ridiculing a name in Africa. BBC saying you can't pronounce it. They expect us to pronounce Elizabeth, to pronounce Port Elizabeth, but not Kobeha, which is the new name for Port Elizabeth. How many of you will be courageous enough to rise up and say that the name Port Harcourt should be abolished is called Iguacha, that is the name, before the white man came? But all of you are suffering from inferiority complex anyway. Most of you are That is why your life is as miserable as it is today. At least in South Africa, they have done something nice. All the years of listening to Radio Biafra has at least done some fruit. These are people that, because what we preach is the truth. Tell me why you should name a port city in Africa after somebody who is a European. Just give me, in Europe, they have sweepers with your names on it? Yes, no. So why should you allow them to name you in Africa? I didn't know that South Africans were listening. I thought that the idiotic white people all over the world, black people all over the world would not even notice. I never knew that they were listening. And it's a very good thing that they are listening. They are listening. They have their, the terrorist shape you have. And I want to play this very clip for couples of them and Iyke, for them to understand their stupidity. I want to play this very clip for the likes of George Obiozun to understand how stupid and useless they are. So that Biafra is not a child's play. It is an adult play. As people have been playing with it over the years. Shameless people. Shameless bunch of idiots. Come and gather in Biafra land. Can you imagine? They went to Lagos to go and do grand reception in Lagos. And rightfully so. Because they've been banished in Biafra land. Listen to what your sheikh is saying. This was the same idiot that threw down the constitution of the zoo on the ground. Sheikh Gule. They call him Sheikh. He is the leader of the terrorists and bandits. No, DSS hasn't invited him. This is the idiot that said those killing terrorists are Christian soldiers, Christian Nigerian soldiers. And you're a Christian and you're still serving in the zoo. Can't you say there's something wrong with you? Let us listen to them and their friends on Channels TV. Listen very carefully, please.
To trace this bandit to their hideouts and meet with them. Why Gumi is able to trace this bandit to their hideouts and meet with them? Why is it difficult for the Nigerian intelligence community or the Nigerian military to be able to know where these bandits are? They know.
The Nigerian army, they know. The police, they know. They know. The sheikh they appointed is telling you that the army has enough to know. All of them, they know where the bandits are. But we don't arrest the bandits or put them in detention in Sudan. We come to Biafra land. Our governors are busy pointing, not governors, of course. This one is the Supreme Court administrator, pointing at people to be arrested. I don't know if I'm going mad. I can't understand it anymore. What type of reasoning is this? Their own Sheikh Gumi, one, is saying that they know the government, they know where they are. The journalist asked him, how come you know? He said the government knows. And they are not being bombed. You come to only to bomb them. Hey, she made them. Let's listen to this again, please. Listen very carefully. Where are these people? Who are you?
Gumi is able to trace this bandit to their hideouts and meet with them. Why is it difficult for the Nigerian intelligence community or the Nigerian military to be able to know where these bandits are? They know. They know? They know where they are. They see them by aerial views. They have intelligence among them. I've met a herdsman. I have met a herdsman who is part of the internal security. They all know. So the problem.
Are you people listening? I know headsmen who are part of Nigerian security system. You have headsmen in DSS, headsmen in military intelligence, headsmen in police, Nietiana in police, Nietiana in the army. That is what Sheikh Gumi said, that they have headsmen as part of the intelligence set up in Nigeria. What type of Nigeria are you talking about? Some of you I don't know. What type of Nigeria are you talking about? Where terms are part and parcel of the security intelligence architecture. Listen again, please.
It was learned its lesson. The first approach they had, when they go in and start killing,
listen,
they realize it's the wrong way.
The wrong thing to do is, when you see a bandit, don't kill him. That's what Sheikh Gumi saying. That the government have now realized their mistakes. When they go, before they were killing them, now they have realized their mistakes. They are no longer killing them. Are you listening? That you can come to Olo and bomb Olo. You can take our women from Olo. and take them to the north, put them in military barracks. Every evening, one uncircumcised, diseased beast will come and say, "Oh, bring me that Nnamdi woman, bring that one. She's light skinned, bring her." They bring her, and they gang rape her. In the morning, she will go back. The same underwear she has had on now for over 2 months. Are you listening to me? But those who are lawbreakers, killing and pillaging, the government are now saying we cannot attack them. We know where they are, but we cannot attack them. But we can attack anywhere we see. Anybody we see inside we attack them. And you're asking me to fold my hands and be watching. I'm only praying. Seriously, is that what you think? Is that what you think? Some people are truly demented. They are producing a monster. They have realized they are producing a monster, and I'm telling them, the same monster, something better than the monster is being created in the East. In the East, what they are going to get in the end is something greater than the monster. Keep killing people. Policeman, you go, they order you to go and shoot, you shoot. The day you will die, hope someone will be there. The day you die, your commanding officer will not be beside you. You will die like a pig, and your corpse will rot on the roadside. Something deadlier than a beast is emerging from the East. Something deadlier than a beast. That hell you don't want on this earth, you will get it. That Armageddon you're looking for on this earth, all of you, do you think, am I listening? Do you think like somebody can come to me and be talking rubbish about, let's mediate, let's move forward? Am I stupid? Do you think I'm daft? Look at they know where the murderers are. They know where the kidnappers are. But the government cannot do anything. Because in the past, the government tried to kill them. Now they've realized it's counterproductive. But you can come to Biafra land and kill people asking for a referendum. And they expect them to take it. God punish all of you, useless idiots. You people are about to replace something. Now listen very carefully to what this idiot has to say.
Studying and seeing how they come about it. The only element now I'm adding value to it is that, look, don't just wait and don't wait and watch. Go in and negotiate.
So, I mean, if you look at what is happening now, you see a situation where some military or security consultants have told me and said, look, when we see these bandits or when we see these killer raiders, there's some kind of Boko Haram. Do you think that these killer raiders or these militants, as we call them, are some form of Boko Haram or some element masquerading as bandits who are really Boko Haram?
I can say categorically they are not Boko Haram, but we have to be very careful. Because if the pressure is too much, more Boko Haram, more international, more connected, more richer. If the pressure is too much, I'm afraid they can be influenced by Boko Haram. And there we have seen the signs that Boko Haram is trying to infiltrate them, but so far they are not Boko Haram.
If the pressure is not, in other words, this bill is threatening all of you, telling you if you keep killing bandits, then Boko Haram will take them over. You see, the thing about Nigeria and Nigerians is that their brain is not correct. Nigerians, they know that it is not only Boko Haram. They know that in Nigeria you have what is called ISWAP, which is ISIS in West Africa province, funded by the late dead Buhari. Why do I say that? ISWAP or ISIS in West Africa is headed by the son of the founder of Boko Haram, Al-Banawi. His name is Al-Banawi, the son of Yusuf Muhammad, killed by the Nigerian state. That was why Boko Haram turned violent. That is the truth. Some of you complaining about Boko Haram today. The same thing now happening to Biafrans was happening to Boko Haram. They kept quiet until after a while they said enough is enough. That was why you had Boko Haram, insurgency and militancy. That is the truth. The wickedness, hypocrisy of Nigerians was what led to Boko Haram becoming armed. Nigerians are heartless. They are wicked. Nigerians are evil. Now that they are busting women from Biafra, all of you are quiet. Every day now you respond in life message, you start yapping the rubbish as usual because you have no soul and no conscience. Now, ISWAP or ISIS in West Africa is headed by Al-Banawi. When Buhari came into power in 2015, I was going to court. In one of the court cases I was going to, I saw Al-Banawi in court. But the order came from Asarok to dismiss his case. His case was dismissed, he was released. A killer and a murderer was released. Now, you know why he was released. Now, Buhari tried to use al-Banawi to weaken the influence of Shekau. That was, if you remember them, something that tried with us. There's nothing saying, Al-Qaeda, Boko Haram has been divided. Do you remember? Go and check it now. That the leader of the new faction is al-Banawi. But of course, Shekau was very strongly rooted. The members were loyal to him. They knew the game they were playing. What was the problem? Buhari told Shekau to attack only Christian worship centers and the military formations. You know, the other day I was thinking the reason why Buhari was crying that time he lost in 2011, because he thought that that very mission that he felt he was born for, to fulfill, the wishes and aspirations of Otman Danfodio had failed. That was why he was crying. He couldn't believe his luck. When Tinubu and some Yoruba people came to revive him, he couldn't believe his luck. But of course, as God will have it, the idiot died very painfully and miserably in London. Now listen, Banawi, they tried to use him to divide Boko Haram, that failed. Then Buhari himself started funding him to form ISIS in West Africa. That is the reason why then ISIS in West Africa only attacked military formations and Christian institutions. Let's take it very clearly. Do you know that the leader of ISIS in West Africa used to come to court in Abuja with him? Where is he today? Who released him? Oh, there is nothing like him. Bail forfeiture. Oh, who bailed him? Who still shot him? This is the thing they're stupid. Somebody should please tell them we are Biafran people. We are naturally intelligent people. By nature, we don't have to go to school. They think that's smart. Somebody should ask them when we talk about ISIS in West Africa, ISWAP. Somebody should ask Garba Shehu, who is now the acting president of Brazil, in the absence of Aisha, having fun in Dubai with her boyfriend. I'm asking, ask Garba Shehu, who is the head of ISIS in West Africa? It's al-Banawi. Who is al-Banawi, the son of Muhammad Yusuf? Who released al-Banawi from prison in 2016? Except yesterday, you will see the vacuousness, the emptiness, the stupidity, and the idiocy of your average Nigerian. People are talking about they can be infiltrated, but it's not Boko Haram, of course not, because in that same month there is something people don't understand. And let me also reiterate tonight: every intelligence agency in the world they know this, but because they are afraid of Biafra coming, that's why they're all quiet. Now let me tell you: in the north you have Boko Haram. In that same north you have ISIS in West Africa. Iswap. In that same note, you have forgotten it if you haven't. There is an innocuous group called Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb. Al-Qaeda that Shekau was affiliated to. Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, you have forgotten. There also, you have people called Ansaru. Ansaru is a terrorist group. On top of Ansaru, you also have Niyetiala Fulani headsmen. Niyetiala Fulani headsmen. And counting. How many are giving you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are highly resourced terror groups owned and financed by Fulani elite. And all of you are there talking about one Nigeria. Let's restructure, change the constitution, rubbish, we will become great tomorrow. All of you are daft. The same mistakes the Harvey Houses made is what all of you are making. All of you, because you are black people, you never learn. Black people never ever learn from history. That is why they keep repeating. Why do you think that our colonial masters are still controlling us to tomorrow morning? We never learned from history. We can never learn from history. Sometimes I wonder if God condemned us to this type of very miserable, idiotic, and shameless existence. Very, very sad indeed. They are the ones telling you about you cannot bomb the bandits, but you can kill people in our law. And some of you are seeing what goes on them and we can see in his hiding anywhere. You see him walking about freely in that area. You kill your own people. People pursuing and fighting those that came to kill us. We are in the bushes fighting terrorism. And you sent the army to come and fight it because you want to give it a loan to Fulani terrorists in our land. Of course, it's not possible. That's why they got to Obiozo. George Obiozo was the reason why they put in Hope Uzodinma in power. Hope Uzodinma is there today because they knew it was the turn of Imo State. Because Fulani and Britain that guide them, they think ahead. They always think 15, 20 years ahead. They know that Nyogo was discredited. They didn't want somebody who is strong to emerge. So what did they do? They went from number 4 position, got to a post of them and made him before your eyes, before all of you were looking. They made Hope Uzodinma the governor of Imo State, so that George Obiozor can enter there. The idiot that he is, very useless man. He is as useless as a man of the foreign minister. These people are hopeless. You think they love you? You think they love you, Boland? You people are mad. You are insane. Because when you were telling that word was useless, who believe us? When we told you that word is as useless as they come, they do believe us. What is happening today? They are now ready to lay down their arms. Church is telling you. But then they asked them to come and kill me. They was going to happen. They are begging them, please come and kill me. They had a meeting with Iyke at Iyke Resort. Igbo men gathered and their chiefs gathered and gave the order that I should be killed. Have I not said that many times over? Who are the people that stopped them that day? Who counted them on that very day? Is Archbishop Aligoma? He's still alive. You can go and ask him. And a few other people. Even some bishops. Look at how a cleric from the north is defending criminals and murderers. But you have clerics and bishops in the east supporting the killing of their own people. Where do you think Hope Uzodinma got all the nonsense he's doing from? Who is this idiot now that allowed him to be doing what he's doing? That is the truth of the matter. And that is why this gospel must be preached on a very regular basis, that people may understand the need for us to try to save ourselves. We must save ourselves. Nigeria is a failed state according to Edwin Clark. Edwin Clark was the man who fought Ojukwu, saying that Ojukwu was a rebel, Ojukwu was a secessionist. Now he's opening his mouth over 50 years. After 50 years, he's now saying that Nigeria has failed. After saying Nigeria has failed, he will now go back to the next day and say that let's restructure Nigeria. The same failure I wanted. How can you restructure failure? How can you restructure failure? I'm asking them. They cannot understand where we are coming from. And they cannot understand where we're going to. Did you not see Fulani people with guns in Onitsha? Did they not catch Fulani people with guns in Onitsha? Is there the news everywhere? How do you fight those with guns? That's what I say to my friends who are diplomats. These are, of course, white people. I won't be shooting they don't love you. When I meet white people and have conversation with them, I'm saying the Fulani, they catch them in Onitsha with weapons. How do you want me to fight somebody with an assault rifle in my father's backyard? How? Explain that to me. It's only that it's dawned on them that what ESM is doing is necessary. And ESM has come to stay forever and ever. Forever and ever. We are the only reason why Nigeria has not been taken over by Fulani Janjaweed. It is because of Eastern Security Network. Nobody had the guts to go after the Fulani Janjaweed until we came. Until Chibukika Biama determined that we should come. Now everybody have developed much courage. And I must say to people that people are coming to us and asking us for help. From everywhere, we are not going to mention them. People are coming from far and wide. Non-Biafrans are coming and asking us to come and help them establish something that looks like ESN where they come from. So the issue is going to boil very, very soon. But I can assure you, but to let all of you understand this, that we are irrepressible, we are unstoppable, there is nothing you can do. Gossip from night to the kingdom come. They know me anyway. It's rubbish. Say all the nonsense you like, you know you're wasting your time. You can never ever succeed because we have set a path upon which we either get Biafra and freedom or we all perish. Everybody will perish. You don't understand that very clearly. You think we are joking? Do you think we are joking? I ask you. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what you even intend to do. One thing is obvious. Our mission is very simple, to restore Biafra, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Fulani people are in Biafra land with assault rifles, AK-47. How do you want me to stop them? With prayer or bow and arrow? Tell me now, explain that to me. If you tell me how you can stop them, then I will follow you. Tell me how you can stop a man who is ripping and cutting up your women. Some of you are not even ashamed of yourselves. And that is why the lives of hope is on the mind of each they never have rest in this life. Why and the Fulani men took over here in Ogun State? Fulani have taken over Yoruba land, as I told them. I warned them many years ago. They will take your land from you. For supporting them against Biafra, they will take your land. That's what the said, and it's happening today. Go back to my previous broadcast. But there is no, let me not go that far. Let me allow other people to do the analysis for them. But everything I tell you is gospel from heaven itself. Because only this is only them. That is why everything I open my mouth to say comes to pass. It may sound ridiculous to you. When I was telling Yoruba media, you see Yoruba media, channel, all these Yoruba media, you see them, I want them. This monster you're supporting will consume with the segment today. There's a place called Yewa, I don't know how it's pronounced, in Ogun State. It was actually written by an army colonel, or should I say retired colonel. Colonel Abimbola Shomuni wrote this very piece. He said the reason why the Fulani terrorists took over your area of Ogun State is simple. Is a border area. They are now effectively in control of import and export section and export in a section of Yoruba land. Yoruba, my dear brothers and sisters, what did I tell you? When I said it, he said it was hate. I don't hate Yoruba people. I have some of my relatives are married to Yoruba people and vice versa, so I can't hate people that I have relations with, blood ties with. I can't. There's something in Africa. When you admonish people, they say it is hate. I don't see it as hate. That is why I don't believe in racism. I've said this many years ago. I do not believe that white people are racist towards black people. They are behaving the way they are behaving because black people are stupid. Why is it that the whites are not racist to Japanese? Why are they not racist to South Korean people? Why are they not racist to Russians? Of course, Russians are Caucasian, the original white people. Why are they not even racist to say to any other person, why only black people? Because of the way we reason. We have no shame, we have no honor, we have no pride, we have no dignity. We don't have it. Because if we have shame, honor, pride, or dignity, our people must be able to rise up to defend the truth. I was telling you, we are still making the same mistake today. I don't know if God wants to destroy them, and I'm praying to God not to. Because I love them very, I don't forget everything. I love you, I'm very dear. I do. I only told them the truth. The same way I love Biafran people. I tell them the truth every blessed day. You may not like what I'm saying, but it is the truth. If you go up, you go down, is the truth. What I'm saying today, and I'll continue to say, is this. Yoruba, if you don't rise up now and come up very clearly and unmistakably to say that the whole South is one, Fulani will take your land from you. It is happening already. There's a place called Yewa. Written by Conrad. It's not me writing. It's a retired colonel, I believe, is writing this. Colonel Abimbola Shomuni, the secretary for operations, talked to Odu Akoya, which is called Akoya. They were the ones attacking me at the MSAS protest. He insisted on Akoya, saying I'm about to destroy Lagos. But I asked this man in Lagos. They never understood where we were going. And they never understood that, they don't understand until it's too late. Now, the same people are lamenting. The same people that said, Nnamdi, he hates the people, he insults them, they are the ones. The same thing I told you will happen. Has it not happened? The same thing I told you was going to happen. It is not born out of hate or malice. It is to ask you to prepare yourselves for what is to come. Why do you think that all of a sudden, the World Congress has woken up? Because when I told them in 2015 that war is coming, they said I'm a madman. They said it is a madman. Now the war has come. By now the ones do what they're supposed to do. They have now woken up to understand that nothing I told them is correct. Why would I mislead people that people has mandated me to come to rescue? Why? For what? If I try to mislead you, that means that the essence and purpose of my mission is defeated already. The balance is gone. They have taken over on those states the oil and bitumen resources. And now in the hands of friends here, in fact, I'll publish it. You know what Facebook is now doing? Anytime I want to come on air, they wait for me. After a few hours to come on air, they say you are banned for 3 days. For something that I wrote in 1996. After that, they will leave me when I'm about to broadcast and say, oh, you are banned again for 3 days. To try to demoralize us, but now they know we are unstoppable. Yoruba, please try and rise up. We know what to do. We know what to do. The federal government of the zoo cannot destroy bandits. It doesn't matter if you want to. Let me give you an example this evening. Ask Fulani people to come to your village and be killing people. Call the police commissioner to come. No, they don't talk to me. But that's the person. Tell him, oh, I have seen ESN here, or IPOB members. Hey, every hillox you put on the road immediately. Then ask yourself, but why? You simple, why? Why is it when I tell you that bandits are killing people, you don't come? When I tell you that IPOB is doing something, then you come. It means that IPOB is doing something that you don't like, and the bandits are doing something that you like. Isn't it simple? And who are the bandits, murderers and killers and rapists everywhere? And they claim that Nigeria is one. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We know where they are, but we cannot touch them. I remember I told you, I know I don't hide anything. I told you that they came to our loan with their body bags. Some of you thought I was joking. He's far, he's somewhere. Giving orders. And now it has been confirmed that they came to carry they were humiliated. They came to take their dead bodies. We are not going to fight them on the streets. I'm telling you in advance what we are going to do. We are going to fight you inside the bushes, inside our own bushes, not yours, in our own, where we know the terrain. That is where we are going to bury all of you. We are going to die there. Because like Pharaoh, the same way that Pharaoh drowned in the middle of the Red Sea, because he wasn't listening. He thought he had an army. Is how you're going to drown in Biafra. So that in the future, you should go recite the story of Moses every blessed day, and Joshua and Caleb and everything. That's how our children will talk about IPOB in time to come. Many years to come. And they will say that God was with them. Because everything we are doing, we anchor on the grace of God Almighty in heaven. Not by our strength. We are nothing. We are nothing. Everything we are doing. See, no, how did this people, without any government assistance, finance the security architecture of the might of ESN? Ask yourself how. I will tell you now, open a country people that God Almighty is there. God Almighty is there. And people must understand something about us. We have gone back to who we are. The understanding and knowledge of the mercy of God upon our lives. We are not idol worshippers. I don't care wherever you belong to. One thing is indisputable. Everybody calls God Almighty in heaven. Everybody is a religion. And we come to know the children, which means the children of God. Then why would God abandon his children? What for? No matter how angry he is, why would he abandon his children? And have you seen any father abandon? No matter how angry you are, God's mercy is upon us, upon his children. By way of record, police, no more patrol in our land, dismantle your checkpoints and take them away. Even your IG said no more checkpoints, or else you're asking for trouble and you get it. All those arrested must be released. All those arrested must be released. Because we are entering into a very dark phase in the history of this. As I told them, by the time this process is over, people rather than trekking to the Atlantic, they will be trekking to the Mediterranean, Niger and Sudan. They'll be trekking to Somalia, to go and seek asylum in Somalia. Because the zoo will be far more worse. It is, we have caused the, there is no hope. How are you going to recover? Do you know how many arms there are in the country? How are you going to control of that? It's too late now. This zoo is gone, it's dead, as I told you. And that is why Biafra will come. And that is why Chukwuka will be praised forever and ever in our land. I thank you all very much for listening to us this very evening. And as always, do not forget, our enemies do not understand what we are doing. Our enemies think that what we are doing is child's play. They think that what we are doing is somehow connected to some frivolity. They do not understand that we are doing the will of God Almighty in heaven. That is why to us, Biafra is everything, even more than a religion. Biafra is our essence. Biafra is our identity. Biafra is the way we are. Biafra is who we are. And that is why we must fight for it. And here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. Because Elohim, from Benin, Chukwuka is our God. From here, this very day, it is. Good evening. This very program today. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the largest mass movement on the face of this planet Earth. The director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. I know that some of you, this may be new, those who are listening via our social media platforms, but I can say to you that we are on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu page, the official one. It has official to it. We are also on my profile, which is my private page on Facebook, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also on University of Radio Biafra on Facebook, University of Radio Biafra on YouTube, and I am also sure that some of you are listening either via IPOB Community Radio or you're listening to us via Radio Biafra app. Some are on satellite, some are on FM on the ground. Wherever you are, however you're listening to us, we welcome you. Without further hesitation, I am going to pray a very brief prayer. After this very prayer, I will give you a telephone number to call when our lines open for you to participate in this very program today, especially for those of you who are in the United States of America, where I am currently, should I say, broadcasting from. Let us pray. Ezi onye nwanyị na Chineke na nke pụrụ n'ihe niile, Chukwu okike abịa ma onye anyị na-efewe na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile. Onye ọ bụ naanị ya kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya eze ndị nsọ mma mmadụ gị Chineke nna, n'ihi na ọ bụ naanị gị ka anyị na-efe, anyị enweghị chi ọzọ ewezụga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, anaghị m akpụ isi ala wee nye ihe ọbụla ka mmadụ kpụrụ na nke ebere. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị na-asị site n'okwu nsọ nke gị, kwere n'ihe ebere gị, ịma mma gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Bịakwa ka iwe eleta anyị ma nye anyị Biafra ya ọsọ ọsọ na mgbe nke anyị, n'ihi na mkpagbu karịrị akarị, ndị iro karịrị akarị, ekworo karịrị akarị, iro karịrị akarị, ndị anyị ụfụ juru ebe niile eze ebede ngozi. Anyị wee na-ekele gị na-arịọ gị na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna bụ onye anyị na-efe. Ka amara gị wepụta ihe n'ime ndụ anyị, kiri gị wechaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Ka ngọzi gị wepụta ihe ka ụwa niile wee gba akaebe wee si n'ezie n'ezie n'ụmụ IPOB bụ ụmụ Chineke na ala nsọ ịbụ nke Biafra nna nke dị nsọ bụ ala nke a gọziri agọzi, n'ihi na ọ bụ naanị gị pụrụ inye anyị Biafra, ọ bụghị mmadụ dị ndụ. Kama na anyị onwe anyị ga-eme nke anyị ji wee bụrụ mmadụ, ndị onwe gị ga-eme nke iji wee bụrụ Chineke nna. Mkpọpụ ka anyị na-akpọkọ aha nsọ gị dịka isi wee gọzie ndị Igbo, ka anyị si wee narị gị wee gọzie anyị n'ụbọchị nke taa, ka iwe nye anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, nye anyị ezi nghọta, nye anyị amamihe dị omimi nna nke igwe, n'ihi na ndị iro gbara anyị okirikiri aka nri aka ekpe ihu na azụ, mana ọ bụ site na amara gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka anyị ji wee nọ ndụ were ụbọchị nke taa. Anyị wee na-asị na enweghị chi ọzọ ewezụga gị, onweghị ọzọ anyị na-efe ma ọ bụghị naanị. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị wee na-arịọchi ike na-asụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke ma nwere Chineke nna ndị nsọ, biko ọdọ ka anyị na-arịọ gị, bịa ka iwe gbaghara anyị mmehie, n'ihi na anyị bara n'ọkpa ahụ ụzọ ọbụla si na-eme ọjọọ, ọ bụ site n'echiche bụ okwu ọnụ bụrụ akpa ma bụ eze ebede ngozi, biko na gbaghara anyị mmehie. Echekwa mmehie wee kwụọ anyị ụgwọ ọrụ ma were amara gị ezi nri, na n'ihi na ndị iro abatawa anyị n'ime obodo ekwensu bụ Zoological Republic, abatawa anyị n'ime ha, akpatawa ndị Fulani, ndị Janjaweed, ndị na-egbu mmadụ wee na-arụ ọbara, wee bata anyị n'ime wee jide mmiri wee na-ala anyị n'iyi. Ka na wee kpalite Eastern Security Network nna nke ebere ngozi wee na-asị ihe na-eme n'ala Yoruba n'ụbọchị nke taa na agaghị eme n'ala nsọ gị, agbanyeghị atụmatụ ọjọọ niile nke ndị sekpọ onwe ha ndị gọvanọ na ndị si na-ahapụ ndị na-achị obodo na-agabiga ha na ndị Fulani ihe mere n'ala nsọ gị. Chineke nna nke igwe na-agaghị adị etu a na mgbe nke anyị wee na-ekele gị wee na-aja gị mma wee na-eto gị na-asị gị eze ebede ngozi, biko mgbaka iweta onye okwu nsọ nke gị n'ọnụ ụwa onye were gba aka ebe na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ n'ihe niile, ka otuto na nsọpụrụ wedara aha nsọ gị site n'obi gị na onye gị ga-anakwa gị ise. I have just prayed in the language of heaven, and I am going to issue a telephone number, and please, I will encourage you not to call. Allow those in the United States of America to call first, please. The number is 346, I repeat, +1, which is United States code, 346 3990188. I repeat, +1 346 3990188. Very, very shortly the line will open, and when it does, I will invite you to please place your call and tell us whatever you have in mind today, but especially for those of you who are in the United States of America. This broadcast, as you say, is going out to the rest of the world. But this evening, before we commence, I must bring to the attention of the whole world, because we are saying all these things, not that the world will do anything, not that the UN themselves will do anything, not that anybody will do anything about coming to our rescue. We are saying it, that they may bear us witness, that heaven and earth may bear us witness. This evening, for those of you in Biafra land, or this mid-afternoon before we came on air, we received a very disturbing news that the man, the zoo army and the police that Hope Uzodinma sent to go and destroy a synagogue, a house of prayer in Olo, that they have been able to find the man where he has been in hiding with the family and arrested him. The zoo army and the police just did that a few minutes ago. We are saying it so that the whole world will be able to know. The man who was arrested, the high priest, is Cletus Egole, and the wife, Reverend Rosalind Egole. Priest Cletus Egole, Reverend Rosalind Egole, Ngozi Chukwu Mbenwa, Elo Ike Chukwu, Sandra Nwachukwu, Nwachukwu Confidence, Promise Nwachukwu, Solomon Nwachukwu, Peculiar Nwachukwu, all of them were abducted by the army of the zoo, and I'm sure they will add these ladies here to the list of those they are holding already, those they are raping every morning, noon and night. They have just abducted them at the orders of Hope Uzodinma this very day. This was the man that his synagogue, his church was destroyed. The wife is a Reverend Rosalind Egole. They have taken them to maybe to Obinze, and from there they will move them to the north to commence the rape of these very women, as they have been doing to over 50 women already. We have their testimony. We have it on tape. A lot of things are happening. A lot of abominations are happening. The world has turned a blind eye. They will not come to our rescue. They will not listen. It has fallen upon us to try to defend ourselves, and that is exactly what we're going to do. Hope Uzodinma, if you know who he is, if you know who George Obiozo is, you must tell them that this reverend, this very priest must be released immediately, along with those who have been arrested. If they are not released, anything you see in Imo State, you will take from us. Anything they see in Imo State, they will take it from us. I am warning everybody, all you idiots, those who are fond of talking rubbish all the time. This family has been abducted. For those of you, all these intellectuals, these idiots that cannot reason. Our people, do you know that Biafran women are in military barracks in the north? I have their names. They are being raped as we speak. We managed to secure the release of 2 of them. If you listen to their testimony, believe you me, anywhere you see a Nigerian soldier or police, you cut off their heads. I'm telling you the truth. Those people are evil. They are raping our sisters and our mothers as I'm talking to you right now. And we have all their names. They are moving them from one barracks to the other. Now they have moved them to DSS headquarters in Abuja. These are Biafran women, Igbo women, that they are taking turns to rape. As I'm talking to you right now, that is what is happening. That is why we must be guarded in our approach. Everything we do, we must be very vigilant and very careful. Any traditional ruler, any PG of any community, anybody who is in support of what is happening in the damnable zoological republic is our enemy and an enemy of God as well. In heaven. Anybody who is against what we are doing, you are against God Almighty in heaven. And you can never go scot-free. They have taken these families. If you know Hope Uzodinma, tell him, before you start writing your stupid grammar on Facebook, go and tell Hope Uzodinma and George Obiozo that nothing must happen to this family. They must be released. Their synagogue was demolished. It was demolished. And now you have gone and arrested them. I'll give you their names once again, so that when it starts, you will not say you were not warned. You must release High Priest Cletus Egole, Reverend Roslyn Egole, Ngozi Chukwu Mbonwa, Elo Ikechukwu, Sandra Nwachukwu. They took them because Fulani wants to start raping them from tonight. That's what I've been doing to our women. Those that we gave to them. People don't understand why we do what we do. They think we are doing this just for the sake of it. We are doing what we are doing because that is what we have been mandated to do by heaven itself. You must release Sandra Nwachukwu, Confidence Nwachukwu, Promise Nwachukwu, Solomon Nwachukwu, Peculiar Nwachukwu. We know you're holding them. I swear on my life, if you do not release them, Imo State will burn. Imo State will burn. It will burn and burn and burn. If you know who puts on him, I'm going to tell him. If you know the idiot who is commanding the army somewhere in Obize, cowards and kidnappers, go and tell those fools to release the women and children they have just abducted. In Olu, this evening, I am warning you. If you do not release them, Imo State will burn. It will burn. That army of the zoo you want to move down, you move it down into Imo State and they will die there. We will sit and say, don't think for Yoruba people with all this nonsense you're doing in Yoruba land. If you try us, we will die in our land. We will bury you there in our land. Go and ask them. They were running away yesterday night. They ran away yesterday night. They said they were patrolling around Olo. We came into Olo and they ran away. All they did was to come back this evening, to disguise, to come back this evening, to come and abduct innocent civilians. They cannot fight Boko Haram, they cannot fight ISIS, they cannot fight Fulani bandits. Nothing is to come and be displaying force against civilians. The same thing they did at Lekki Tollgate earlier today. The same thing they did at Lekki Tollgate. And for those of them who were making